WS2K, the squad.
That's a new one.
It's looking like a pretty regular day in Hawkins. 55 degrees, low chance of rain, medium chance of arrest, high chance of helicopters. But general banality aside, it's an exciting day for me. Your friend, entertainer, and DJ Robin Buckley. Nice to meet you, a.k.a. Rockin' Robin. And why is it a big day for me, you ask? Well, it's my 500th broadcast. Yeah, you heard that right, folks. 500. Which means it's been even longer since you've heard the sultry voice of Jimmy Fast Hands Lee. But while Jimmy was fleeing Hawkins even faster than he moves those hands, yours truly was watching slack-jawed as the earth split open beneath her feet and coughed up that tsunami of mysterious dandruff. And now, I'm stuck here with you, my fellow quarantine compatriots. And if I can be brutally honest, I couldn't be happier. Because when you really think about it, why would you want to live anywhere else? I mean, what town on earth can match our very impressive military to civilian ratio? And those free, mandatory medical checkups? I mean, very cool. Because after we inhaled those springtime snowflakes, I mean, who knows what's wrong with us? Maybe we're fine. Maybe not. No one really knows for sure. After all, this was a natural phenomenon never before seen by man. A phenomenon now covered up by a giant metal Band-Aid. Quite the eyesore, but hey, great for sledding. Though, seriously, kids, stop sledding on the giant steel Band-Aid. You are going to kill yourselves, and also the men with guns, they don't like it. Not one bit. While we're on the subject of things not to do, please steer clear of the Military Access Control Zone, aka the MAC-Z, or as I like to call it, the Big Mac. I have no idea what's going on in there, but I have a gut feeling there's a pretty good reason they'd like you to stay away. But hey, the rest of Hawkins is still there for you to enjoy. Someday soon they're gonna let us out of here. In the meantime, be thankful that this is your home. Study for that test, enjoy that TV dinner, and go on that date. Which, by the way, is exactly what yours truly is doing tonight. That's right, Rockin' Robin has a date, ladies and gentlemen. And now, who is this lucky someone? Well, don't be so nosy, kids. They know who they are. That is, if you're listening, which I hope you are. Because this next one, it's for you, babe.
This is the hardest thing I've ever had to say. I'm guilty. We're guilty of the sin of hubris. We had the best of intentions to be Earth's guardians, to keep you safe, but we failed you. We looked down on the world from our tower in the sky and let our power and responsibilities separate us from the very people we were supposed to protect. No one should ever be afraid of us. For that reason, we're decommissioning the watchtower. The energy weapon up there is already gone. We're taking down the station as well. There's more. We want to thank the members of the Justice League for your courageous service. But in the future, you'll all have to act as independent agents. We're not going to be an army anymore. As of right now, we're disbanding the Justice League. This is the end.
Says who? You remember what we did yesterday? We saved the world, again. You don't think that has any value? Well, think again, pal. The Justice League goes on, with or without you. Look, nobody can question your service or commitment to making things better. If you're quitting because you think you've already done your fair share, fine. We'll throw you a parade. But if you're quitting because it's easier than continuing the fight, then you're not the heroes we all thought you were. The world needs the Justice League, and the Justice League needs you, Superman.
Okay, but there are going to have to be some changes.
And why do you go on? Or does anyone? Why don't I just destroy you and everything else right now? All it would take is a single thought.
No! If you
with that, you won't see the end of it. The end of what? The evolutionary process. You, of all beings, should know something about that. Yes. Yes, I know. That's why Professor Ivo made me. These past months, I have amassed so much knowledge, and yet I remain confused. Empty. What am I evolving into? What is my purpose? I must know. Tell me. There's no way to tell. That's why I stay in the game. My purpose, if you will, is to see where it's all going. And you rule forever. You'll be able to see it all. That's my purpose. Simply to be a witness. We create our own purpose. Now we'll go create yours.
Fries, Biggie drinks, Biggie fries, chili, including our new junior bacon cheeseburger. Delicious food that leaves change in your pocket. What do you have to know to get a seat around here? Come drive it.
Quis custodia tipsos custodies.
Who guards the Guardians? We got it covered.
Thank you for joining the Syndicate Network, and welcome to Cartoons and Serial with Skywalker the Jedi.
Put that Dan over here. Alright, you guys. Go ahead and stand next to each other, arms length apart for me, please. Alright, couple rules before we start, everyone. As you look around, there's black tape all around the beautiful box. Do whatever you want within the box. Do not cross my box. Otherwise, you're going to hit the wall. She has hands and she will give you a bruise right back. So be very careful, okay? The visors do tell you when you get in too close, just be paying attention if your visor doesn't tell you anything. When it comes to any of the equipment, bracelets, anklets, vests, headsets, visors, the weapons are acting weird, the game's lagging, the screen's lagging. We're the only ones who can help you with that. If you help with that, you can say pause or pause game as loud as possible. If you whisper it, it does not count. We do not care. If you break your leg, you say my leg is broken, I still do not care. You gotta say pause or pause game. Sometimes in the game, the electrical program, you can look at it again. You're responsible for yourself, we can't see anything, we can't see each other, so you don't have to watch what you're saying, okay?
They're everywhere!
Any questions? Can I quickly cross-box it with the camera? Yeah. Hey! Hey! Yeah! Drop ship! Get to the left, get to the left! Get to the left! Oh my God! Let's go, ZSSM. Get to the left, get to the left.
blow off some steam and dance. Yeah! Shake it out! Woo!
Hey, that shit was crazy. Yeah. How'd you like it? Oh,
It was great.
I had a blast.
Although, unfortunately, I have to remember the barriers aren't real barriers. I kind of think that's the barrier.
No, believe me, bro. I did that once, bro. I was like, oh.
The video is going to be tragic because I went into the barriers multiple times.
Yo, what's going on? It is your boy Skywalker back at y'all with another one. Man, y'all could be anywhere else in the world right now, but you're here with me, and I appreciate that. Much love to each and every single one of y'all out there that is catching us on the live chat and that will be part of the replay crew. All right. Much love, everybody. Man, feeling a little better today. I can feel it in my voice. I don't feel as gassed just talking, right? Much love. We about to have a great time today. There will be a sizable panel probably while we watch and react to this last episode of Stranger Things and have a lot of discourse over it. We will be treating this with some light spoilers throughout. I'm gonna assume that most of you guys have seen this. This here is to watch this all together and just have a conversation about what we saw as we're watching it and kind of just discuss this lot of the greater Stranger Things discourse that's been going on right now, because I got a lot to say. I have a lot to say, and I've been waiting to cook on this, and we gonna see what's up. We got DC Talk in the building. What's going on, DC Talk? Much love, bro. We got Nessa in the building. Good morning, Nessa. Hope you're having a wonderful day and that everything is splendid on your side of the world. Hope you and the fam are in good spirits and good energies and stay blessed. You know what I mean? We got the homie, the good Austin, in the building. We may get the good Austin pulling up a little later. Much love, Brody. All right. And I was watching the most effective video, but not in the way that you think I was watching it, right? Much love. He said the next cartoons and serial intro got to be lit to best this one. Hey, for sure, bro. And make sure y'all all smash that link in the chat. It is pinned to the top. The most effective video has dropped today. It dropped on YouTube. It's its own entity now, complete with extra credits at the end. So y'all go ahead and go engage with that. Smash that link. Go over there, like that video. For sure. It is out right now. We got the homie Josh Herrera in the building. Much love, Josh. And shout out to the Joker and the Robin of the fandom. You know what I'm saying? How is he both? But he is, though. That's what's so crazy. Much love, man. All right, we got Rebel Moon Theory in the building. What's going on, Rebel Moon Theory, bro? Much love. Right? Said, hope y'all peeped y'all names in the end credits for the most effective. Hey, I have not gotten that far yet, bro. Right? Much love, Josh Herrera. And shout out to Slipknot fan. Right? Much love. What's going on, Philip? Much love. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. It's just it is what it is, right? Like, if there is some people that, like, I'm just talking about us on the panel, we're gonna be like giving our thoughts throughout. You know what I'm saying? It's more so a panel thing, just because I don't want to ruin the experience for anybody that did wait till this Saturday, because I'm pretty sure that not everybody's seen it yet, right? So Yeah, much love. 3-year anniversary, the most effective. Let them know, bro. But anyway, let me stop. Because look, y'all already know. Smash that like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. You know, ZSJL on Netflix, SNYDER'S on Netflix. Y'all already know what's going on. Y'all already know about the ROEs. Y'all already know about AFSP. Y'all already know about ZSJL to Netflix. See, I've been telling y'all about this account, and if y'all would have subscribed, y'all would have already known that the most effective video is out. If you would have had that like, share, and notification and all that smash over there, you would have already known. It wouldn't even have taken for me to tell you now. ZSJL to Netflix on X. And you already know about how to sponsor a stream, right? And yes, today is the 3-year anniversary. Ain't this, yo, we didn't even, I didn't even think about this just now. Matter of fact, let me bring the homie up here, right? Apex Lux. Ain't it crazy that we are here reacting to the finale of the biggest show on Netflix ever on the 3rd-year anniversary of Sales ZSJL to Sales SNYDER'S to Netflix, right? And the most effective video dropped today with the increase. How crazy is that?
Divine timing, my friend. Divine timing.
Crazy.
Dang, Josh just said that too. That's funny.
Crazy,
I didn't even see that.
Bro.
We said it at the same time. That's crazy. Divine timing,
bro. 3 years, dog.
3 years.
Reacting to the finale of the biggest Netflix show ever, bro. Being the most effective.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's almost like a transition is necessary, man. Changing of the guard.
Yeah, bro.
Stranger Things has held it down long enough. Now it's time for someone else to take over. I wonder who that might be.
Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Bro, we ain't even have nothing crazy planned for today. Ain't that wild? Ain't that wild?
Sure didn't, man. Crazy.
But now it ended up being this, and this is good enough. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
This is good enough. Matter of fact, y'all make sure that y'all got y'all finales pulled up, man, and that y'all on all zeros on episode 8, the right side up. But we gonna talk, man, because, bro, one of the reasons why I still wanted to do this stream in particular is because there's been a lot of discourse surrounding this show, man, and it popped up very quickly and almost like out of nowhere, right about the time that it's the time for the show to end.
Yep.
And I just started seeing all these conversations, bro, all these things being said, and yeah, man, we gotta talk about it, bro. We gotta address it because it's hilarious, man, right? Like, this is pretty wild.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. The discourse surrounding Stranger Things right now, not to get deep into it yet, because I don't know how you want to dive into all this, but like a lot of these complaints, it's the complaints of things that have been occurring on this show for years. For years. Now suddenly these things that are kind of the cornerstones of the show are somehow bad and complaint worthy. It's insane, man. It's insane.
Yeah, bro. Cornerstones of the show, like cornerstone elements, right? And now all of a sudden it's a problem, which leads me to believe, okay, so if it's a problem now, has it been a problem the whole time? And if not, look, we'll get in that in 1 second, man. We got another special guest popping up. We got the homie in the building, aka right? Because y'all already know him. Y'all know him by many names, right? What I'm gonna start calling him is the master of many worlds. We got the homie Rebel Moon Theory in the building. How you doing, bro? What's going on?
Yo, what's going on? How y'all doing?
Chilling, dog. What's going on, homie?
Yo, man, I'm doing wonderful. I thought I was going to work yesterday, but I didn't, so I took another day off. And this week has been wonderful, and can't wait to talk about Stranger Things with you guys because it's been really, really dope this week, and I can't wait to talk about this with you guys.
Yeah, man. This is gonna be dope. You know, there may be some more faces coming through. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just ready, happy to have this conversation. Y'all give me them thumbs up in the chat once y'all are on all zeros and let me know that you're ready to go. But man, it's like, it's crazy, bro. It's wild, yo.
What up, Curly Ray? And what up, Nessa? I see you shouting out.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Leon? What's up, man? How you doing?
Because, like, I'm going to be asking some fundamental questions, and I want some answers, right? Because here's what I don't understand, right? These platforms that don't like this type of stuff, right? You already don't cover everything, right? Clearly, because you guys didn't cover Rebel Moon.
Facts.
Right? Y'all already don't cover everything. Right? It don't matter about the size, and that's been proven because to them came around. The Rebel Moon trailer had way more views than the Avatar trailer. All these channels was covering Avatar, didn't want to say shit about Rebel Moon. Right? So we're already picking and choosing. It ain't even based on viewership. It ain't based on the fan bases. It ain't based on. So we're already picking and choosing. So if you don't like it, why do you keep watching it?
Yep.
That's such a basic question, but it's like the most obvious,
But it's a fundamental question.
I was about to say it's most important, actually.
Like, why do you guys keep watching this shit if you don't like it? Bro, there's no way, bro, that you could have me covering some shit that I just don't like watching, bro. And I'm gonna just be wasting my time watching a show, engaging with it, continuing to make content on it if I don't like it, right? So we already proved that y'all are picking and choosing. So why are you still watching it?
I guess the easy answer would probably be, if I was one of those goofballs, would probably be engagement, and it's the hot topic.
I bet.
Which would make shit inauthentic. But then it would go back to your original point of you didn't cover Rebel Moon, for example.
Right? Didn't cover Rebel Moon.
Yo, I wanted to kind of give out a response to all this discourse too, because I did make a little small video on Twitter about this, but I do want to also talk about it here on the stream. So here's the thing. I did not start watching Stranger Things until right after season 4 came out. And for years, when every single season of the show was coming out and every single episode was releasing, and even when all my friends and family members was talking about this show, I never, ever, I just didn't really care for it at the time. Not to think I didn't think it was bad or nothing. I just didn't really care for it because there's some things I don't care about. But even throughout the entire time I didn't care about it at that time, I never, ever saw any type of discourse for this show at all, from any content creator to any person on Twitter or online or anything of that nature. I never saw any discourse for the show until now, when we're in a point where Netflix is about to buy WBD. So it's weird how
it's never been this bad, bro. It's never been this loud.
Yep.
And it's never been all this sudden too. And they're complaining about fundamental things with the show. Right? Ain't nobody give me no thumbs up in the chat. We about to get this episode started because we can talk throughout. You know what I mean? But I do want to kind of get it started though, right? So, y'all make sure that y'all on all zeros, right? But no, this is crazy. And let's just go ahead and deal with this part of it first, because it's been a lot of discourse about how all of a sudden, like, they're acting like season 5 just took like some gay detour, right? And I really, really do want to talk about this, right? Because we can kind of nip this shit in the bud real quick. They have been leaving hints, Easter eggs, teasers, whatever you want to call it, about Will being gay since season number 1. He was getting pushed around, bullied, and called names in season number 1. Okay? This is not something new. Right? Y'all remember the meme about him crying in the back of the car?
Yep.
With like Mike. Did anybody like forget that these things happened?
Yep, they were driving through the desert, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that was a powerful moment. And I knew, like, if I didn't know then, I knew right then and there. I was like, oh, okay.
Right?
I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that was when it was like super clear.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. I was like,
and I'm like, bro,
man.
Will, as one of the showrunners and writers, one of the Duffer brothers said, well before that this even came out, he said this months ago, right? Is that the show is really about Will. Will's like low-key the main character.
Yep,
Low-key,
it's definitely centered around him.
Like he's the first one to go missing, right? Like,
yep.
Right? They're all looking for him. It's what happened to him. It's what's going on in his mind, and then it's him in the mind flare. It's him in Vecna, right? Like, what are we talking about?
Crazy.
The show is centered around Will, and we are sitting here complaining because he had to have a moment in the show that had been being teased since season 1.
Crazy.
He said, my lady and I have been day ones. Met Mike in the basement in 5th grade. Yeah, right? It's because they didn't watch the season, says Nessa. Josh said, or no, show, right? He said, literally, episode 1, Joyce and Hopper first convo when Will went missing. Thank you.
Bro, you know what it is, man? It's this the new era of entertainment where for lack of a better word, let's just say lazy woke things were being created, right? We know this. Some of those examples, Halo, for example. We know this, right?
Are we comparing this shit to Halo?
So real quick. So with that, it's like people are conflating that lazy era of, woke content to what's been developing in Stranger Things thus far, which has been heading to this moment forward, right? It's not the crux of the entire thing, but this is a part of his character arc, right? And they used it beautifully. I'm not going to say it, but you get what I'm saying? Like, so they're conflating two things. Like, I understand that entertainment has become more about clubs and a cult of personality sort of a situation when it comes to writing, right? They're either doing it against a politician when we're talking about like The Boys, or they're doing it for certain movements and certain behaviors when it comes to Halo, right? And everybody and their mom, no matter what camp you're from, kind of got tired of that stuff. That's why that stuff didn't do ratings. Nobody watched that type of stuff, right? That's not Stranger Things, though. You can't conflate that garbage to the good to solid writing and delivery that was happening with Stranger Things, man. Those are two different things. Just because you see something that's not within your, whatever value system, whatever, right? Doesn't mean that it's automatically lazy woke writing,
Crazy, bro. It's almost like now we're at this point as well where it's like if there's black people and shit too, it's almost automatically labeled DEI. And it's kind of weird, bro. Like it's just weird. Like, can we like judge everything on its own merits? Please? Ain't that what we're supposed to be doing?
That's what I thought.
And Nessa said, and they called Will a fairy lost in fairyland in season 1. People didn't watch the show. Every time that Nessa does that, I always, gotta didn't watch the show, right?
Fact.
CY says Stranger Things, Chapter 1, The Vanishing of Will Byers. Joyce, he's a sensitive kid. Lonnie used to say he was queer. Called him a redacted, right? Hopper, is he? Joyce, he's missing is what he is. Bro, this is episode number 1, dog.
Yep. So they never hit it, man.
What are we talking about?
They never hit it. They never hit it. You want to know why they didn't hide it? Because it's nothing to hide. It's just a part of the character.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
That's actually a good call, there, CY.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
Let me go ahead and give you these 2 drops, bro, real quick.
What are they doing here?
They're selling, Mortimer.
Well, that's ridiculous. Unless that crop report...
God help us.
I told you we shouldn't have committed everything, you asshole!
I gotta get Wilson and tell him to sell.
Wilson, where are you going?
Oh, you idiot. Get back in there at once and sell.
But
Good evening. We, the unwilling, led by the unknowing, are doing the impossible for the ungrateful. We have done so much for so long with so little. We are now qualified to do anything with nothing.
Hey, and I got a comment on this right before we get started, right? He said, and then being appalled by the Lucas-Max relationship, saying it never happened in the 80s when I literally grew up with their kid, a black redhead who had a white mom and a black dad that met in the 80s. Bro, what the fuck is this? 1942 South of the Mason-Dixie line?
I didn't even see that comment. That's crazy that people.
What are we talking about, bro?
You know what's funny too about that, and shout out to Austin for highlighting that.
Oh my god, bro, that's crazy.
What's interesting is there's actually like a funny like run-on stereotype in certain areas that gingers love brothers. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, that's actually pretty beautiful. Shout out to the imagery of that couple, man. I love it. Man. Shout out to that whole imagery.
Yeah, I like them too, bro. People complain about everything, bro. Look, let's go ahead and get this shit started. Sorry. We are about to kick this thing off. Y'all make sure y'all are on all zeros of episode 8, the right side up. We are getting started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. For sure. He said, yeah, exactly, Austin. It's just because it wasn't shown in 80s media, which was mostly made by popular from an older time, doesn't mean it didn't actually. But people are crazy, man.
I think it might be an equal pulling of sexual forces, Austin, because I've had them send me drinks when I used to live in California.
Yeah, man.
I was like, who's it from? And then the guy was like, her. And I was like, oh, Okay.
It's crazy, bro. Nah, this show, dog, this was getting so much hate. And I actually think that this was a beautifully written episode too, right? Because even with the way that it ended, right? Like they're acting like it's some conclusive ending, bro. You can literally look at this ending like 3 different ways in which I see, and it's funny because it's all about choices, bro, about what you choose, and that's what I mean. This shit is dope, man. What's wrong with y'all?
It's funny there people point out like what they call plot holes or bad writing. What I'm just like, man, there ain't a show, especially in this day and age, there ain't a show alive that ain't got some so-called plot holes and some things that where this character going with. Like, come on, man. And I'm not even trying to excuse nothing, but I'm just saying, like, it's just inauthentic, man. I'm not with it. A lot of these complaints, man.
Yep, and we all saw this in the movie theater, right?
Sure did.
Oh my god, bro, my theater was rocking, man. Bro's a dude dressed like a fucking demigorgon in there, dog. And they talking about no cultural impact? What's wrong with y'all? He literally had on a fucking demigorgon outfit, dude.
Also said, guess his black redheaded friend said, Lucas.
Bro, if his name is Lucas, bro, I'm a flip, dog.
Yeah, bro. Man. Yeah, my theater there was a chick behind me, man. She was going off, and it added to the experience for me. I ain't gonna hold you. The theater was laughing. I was saying little shit, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm loud," and everybody was laughing. It felt like I was in the living room with a whole theater full of homies.
He said, "Nah, bro. His name was Austin." That's
crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, let me tell y'all. So I went to Nashville a few days ago in Tennessee, and there's a hotel called the Grand Ole Opry Hotel. It's like huge, and right next to it they got like a mall, and the mall has a theater, and they were showing Stranger Things. And at first, like, I thought I wasn't going to be able to see this movie in the theater because it's sold out with the screenings they had open, like, because they had like 4 screens like open for, tickets for the pre-orders, and it was all sold out. Okay. So then we ended up going to the mall. We went to the mall. We were going to the mall anyways, but I wanted to go in there to see if maybe if somebody like maybe wasn't able to come, and I was seeing like maybe they had maybe some open seats. So they opened up another screen just as I walked in there in the theater, and me and my brother got the chance to see the theater. Okay, and even that theater that since like I was the first person to buy a ticket for that screen, that whole theater was filled up and packed with people when we got in there. Every single screening, even the one that I usually go to like close to me, was selling out too. All this stuff, all these tickets were selling out everywhere.
Right side up. Yeah, we are approaching 5 minutes and 20 seconds for you guys watching along. Written and directed by the Duffer Brothers. Shout out to the Duffers too, man. Real talk, bro. Real talk, bro. This was a huge undertaking, and they definitely pulled it off. Excuse me. Definitely, man. To give a satisfying conclusion to like something this big, right? Which a lot of these quote unquote plot holes, bro, like I don't even think they plot holes like that. This just reminds me of a BBS fucking theatrical thing, man. It like really does, bro.
I'm gonna be honest, man. It's certain things I don't even be watching to be like, I don't know, I don't watch that closely to find a plot hole. I paid attention to everything. I wasn't on my phone. You know, I'm in a theater.
Wasn't taking notes. You know what I'm
wasn't
saying?
Taking no damn 13 pages of notes or 30 pages of notes and none of that garbage. I was chilling, man. And I was just, you know, shoving popcorn in my face. People next to me laughing. I'm laughing with them. Holding back tears in certain moments.
Yeah, bro. So what the?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure there were plot holes. I'm sure there is poor writing. My senses didn't catch it though.
One of the
because
things
I was enjoying myself
that I kept seeing is like if they kept saying like, oh, like where was all the demigorgons and stuff?
Yeah.
At the end. Okay,
that's the
check
one
this,
I had
bro.
in mind too, bro.
Check this, bro. No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to lay this on you, right? Homie says later that this is a symbiotic relationship. He can't exist without me. You know, I need him.
Yep.
Every time that they showed him, he was in some like amorphous ass form. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like I think that's where all the fucking biological matter went to go make that shit, bro. What are we talking about, dog? Like, bro,
I get what you're saying.
How would he have made a? Come on, man. That look like biological material to y'all.
All of it did.
Come on, dude. Just like the last time that they had the mind flare was built, bro. When they built the mind flare in the real world, what was it made out of?
A bunch of biomaterial and the freaking things, the demigorgons.
Thank you.
Yep.
Same shit. Come on, man. This is too easy, dog. What's wrong with y'all, bro? What's wrong with y'all? We can't just watch shit anymore.
It's funny, man, when shows, it ain't like we got an oversaturated market of just good ass shows, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I get people be wanting that what we do in the shadows ass type of content sometimes, you know. That basic frat boy bullshit humor. Or even worse, that like that what you call that? The man, I'm blanking on this freaking phrase. Oh my God, I almost had it. I gotta look this up because I gotta say it. I'll be right back.
We got CY saying legit saw a conspiracy theory that they only broke up Jonathan and Nancy because of one of the Duffers getting divorced and choosing to sabotage the show, as if seasons 3 through 5 weren't showing how much they weren't compatible. Bro, this is crazy, man. Like, we're just making shit up. And shout out to CY, but we can't do any more drops throughout the rest of the show. I'll play something special for y'all after the stream is over, or after this is over, right?
Man, my theater was cheering on too, bro.
Yeah, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy. You know what? And shout out to David Harbour, bro. I was rocking with Hopper, man.
I was too, bro. Like every character, like every part of this finale, and like every character,
they all killed it, man.
Yep,
they all killed it, bro.
And I was even getting emotional at points.
Yeah, even right now, this is so reminiscent to her being in that thing when she was a little kid, bro.
Yep.
Man, dog. Let's go. Said Super Sky cooking with the red. Bro, I'm just hot, man. Austin said that he can't get over Murray's jacket and my name being right. Hey, that's what's up, man. All right. He said, I really wanted to hate Kylie this whole episode. I did too, bro.
I finally figured it out.
Hey, don't hate on the Kylie like that.
Right?
I finally figured it out.
What was it, bro?
A hipster.
Okay,
that,
there you
that
go.
hipster entertainment. That's what I was trying to. I was like, what the fuck is that word, man? It's a hipster, man. Those damn hipster types. I don't like Stranger Things because, you know, it's
popular.
It's too popular, and like I just can't like it because like I just think that like popular things are like taking over the market, and we totally need like something that is like, and they say like 100,000 times. We need something that is like avant-garde and
I just want to
pushes art.
Bro, shout out to
like what we do in the shadows and like
crazy, bro.
Some shit from like Apple TV that like no one watches. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's hilarious? Real talk. Shout out to Mike and Will in this scene, man, because this shit was crazy. Right? Yeah, man. I'm just not really on that shit either, bro. Like I'm not on this just hating shit because it's popular or just because people like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, which is so crazy because it's like that's what the hell is going on for the most part. Like, I don't even think you can argue it. It's just making up shit.
It's just hate to be hating,
right? Just making up
yeah.
shit. He said, but yeah, he said that Vecna wasn't aware of the attack on his home either. Bruh, Vecna was fighting multiple battles on multiple fronts, and they sitting there talking about why was this shit so easy. What are you talking about?
Man, they've been fighting Vecna since like damn near season 1. The fuck? we took 5 seasons to beat this guy.
Yo,
allegedly.
Vecna is freaking Jiren or something like, or MUI Goku.
Oh, you said Jiren.
Yeah. Oh, Jiren. Okay.
Yeah, Jiren. You talking about from
Dragon Ball?
I was like, who? And Dragon Ball Rebels. That's funny.
Man, when this moment happened, I already knew that Max was like not there, but I do want to say shout out to them for letting her walk again, because I would have. That's one thing that would have made me mad if Max would have stayed in her chair the whole episode. Yeah, but if this was a dope way to get her back on her feet, you know what I mean?
Facts.
It said the coming out scene is longer than the final battle, and the difference is 17 seconds. Bro, I'm not trying to hear all that, bro. And
damn, it's people clock, bro. People ain't got no lives, dog. These are some no life habits,
bro. They sitting there with that stopwatch, dog.
Easy. That's crazy.
Aha! 17 seconds.
That's
bruh,
crazy, bro.
They like dokes on Dexter, bro.
Hey, that show was hilarious earlier today. Yeah, be cracking up.
Yeah, bro. Let's go.
Man,
look,
crazy.
Bro, look. Okay, you got Jonathan, Steve, and Dustin, right? Bro, it's 3 different teams doing 3 different things, and they sitting there talking about like, why is this shit so easy, bro?
Shit wild, bro. And then we'll talk about the rest at the end, you know, when we really see like the team. It's like, come on, man. Getting jumped, bro. Like, come on, man. But it's easy. Come on, bro. I like this. The good news is your theory was correct. The bad news is your theory was
correct, right? Right. For sure, bro. Do you copy? Do you copy, bro?
Right. Oh, bro, this tank. Oh, I ain't gonna say no, but dang.
Right?
Wow. All right, I knew though. I knew it. But still.
Nah, bruh. I was kind of like iffy about it though.
Nah, I knew it. I was like, damn it. I was the only one in the theater like, no, come on. People next to me were like, what? And the guy was like, because I didn't know who was next to me. I literally snagged tickets it felt like last minute, but I got lucky, y'all. And I still had to go downtown to go meet up with Shorty and the rest of the crew.
Yo,
and I still made it before them.
Oh,
hey, and shout out to Millie Bobby too.
Shout out to her for sure.
True.
She dope. The superhero of the show.
Look at this. Y'all think Vecna know where they at right now, bro? You know what I mean?
You could tell they didn't watch the show, man. So, fun fact about me, I actually did not watch the whole entirety of the episode before seeing it in the theater. And I'll tell you why. This is going to sound kind of stupid, but you follow my logic. I said, I ain't watching the rest of this because I want to walk into this theater without knowing everything that happened before because I want to see what these haters are talking about. So me not even knowing what the hell happened before this episode, I saw everything I saw like half of episode, what is this, episode 7, 6? Yeah, this episode 8, sorry. I saw half of episode 7, if that. And I just stopped. Because remember, the last time we talked, I was like, I gotta finish it. I finished a little bit of it, and I was like, you know what? Nah. I just want to do a social experiment.
Experimente.
Bro, I enjoyed the shit out of this movie. I'm gonna call it a movie.
Bro, and if you would have finished it, you would have enjoyed it even more. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's just crazy.
Bro, I kind of felt some type of way, man. I was like, man, this brother here, his performance, man, he whooped ass in that performance. Will,
bro, that's what I'm saying, dog. Like the times he took over as Vecna, bro, his coming out scene was super powerful.
That's what
bro.
I'm saying.
He acted his ass off, man.
He acted his ass off.
Yeah, bro, he acted his ass off, man. For sure, bro. And it's just, I'm just tired of this shit. Man, this is ridiculous, bro. You know what I mean?
Where's the appreciation for what they're trying to show you that little nobodies in a small town save the world, bro? That's beautiful.
Oh man, this scene. I'm gonna wait a little bit till it gets to the part before I say something. But before I say this, while it gets to that part, you know what's so dope about Netflix, like really having these events at the theaters is like, I don't know if they did this. I can't remember if they did this for K-pop Demon Hunters or, I don't know if they did it for Frankenstein. I didn't see Frankenstein in theaters, but I don't know if they did it to y'all either, but I did want to ask you guys, did y'all get $10 off your meal when you bought a Stranger Things ticket?
Oh, I went to the Netflix theater, so I actually saw this for free. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
we ain't
okay.
had to pay nothing. You know what I'm saying?
For me, when I saw this, you get $10 off of food if you buy a Stranger Things ticket. And that also
I got a voucher.
Every single ticket. Yep.
No, I wasn't waiting in that line though. I know that. That line was crazy. I was like, "Oh, y'all tripping." I was like, "No, I'm good."
This is actually
people were there. It filled the entire. There was no room to wiggle, bro. From the concession outward, it was packed as hell. You could only get to the entrances to the theaters, bro. It was crazy. It was no room nowhere.
Hey, I bet you Leon was going through it on this scene, bro.
Which one?
With the blackout.
Uncle
You know what I'm
Steve.
saying?
Man, I was rocking out with this music when they were going through.
Am I ahead of
then-
y'all?
Huh? Yeah. You're like a little.
Oh, pow. Oh,
Oh
sorry.
yeah, the blackout. Yeah, I might be a little behind then.
Wait, no. We just got L tossing Vecna, and now the kids just woke up. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's the part.
I'm ahead of y'all then.
Yeah, hanging.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was like,
not the homies,
bro.
not Harrington. I'm
My
like, y'all
theater
better
was
save my
cheering
dog.
on whenever this scene popped up.
Oh my god, my whole theater went fucking.
Oh right,
apeshit.
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
And he's popular as shit too. It was a whole bunch of bitches in theater like,
Yeah.
I was like, damn, what the fuck going on? I was like, what the hell? I said, hey, Steve Harrington got motion in these streets. I had no idea, dog. Shout out to him. The theater was going crazy. You would have thought that was L, my nigga. Like that.
Right?
You would have thought that was 11. That was bugging. These kids are hilarious too. It's the monster. I was like, y'all ain't got it. Y'all ain't got it yet.
Especially
like, damn.
Especially the chubby one. I forgot his name.
Oh, I was picking on him in the theater. I was like, it's a part where he running slow, but he's still in his mind. So I'm like, bro, this is your mind. Like you, I'm like, you out of shape in your head too.
Bro, I can't wait to get to that one part, bro. I'm gonna be saying some funny shit when it gets to that part.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but that shit had me cry. I had people next to me laughing. It was, oh my god. I was like, bro, he out of shape in his head too. This is crazy.
Right. He said Batman don't play when it comes to Steve Harrington. Leon
Yeah.
Durant is one of my favorite casual convos with you, most of it. Bro,
Yeah.
that was great because it came out of nowhere, bro. That was hilarious. I'm telling y'all, Apex Lux don't play about Steve. He was like,
Bro, all this Steve Harrington hate, bro. Nah, man. They was picking on my dog the whole season. I'm like,
the
man,
whole season,
this
right?
man gave up the whip for y'all. The whip, bro. Drill holes in his ride. I'm like, come on, man. Y'all bugging.
Yeah, bro. They literally didn't keep any of the money from the theaters, bro. Not a dime.
That's crazy. Shout out to Netflix.
And Nessa said, who's your favorite character? Okay, we know who Lux's is. What about you, Curly?
I don't even know if that's my favorite, but let me think for a second. I can tell you who's not my favorite. I'll tell you that. Maybe that'll boil it down. But go ahead, Curly.
Was I gonna say something?
Oh,
who's your favorite character? Who's your favorite character in the show?
Oh,
Nessa asked.
Oh, I'll be. Let me think, man. I'll be honest, bro. I like Dustin. He's probably my favorite character.
Dustin, man, he was getting on my nerves this season, but he redeemed himself. He redeemed himself. He redeemed himself for sure. 11's sister was getting on my nerves too.
Right, hey, for sure, for sure.
Shit. My favorite might be Steve. Y'all might be right. It might be Steve.
Bro, I'm like,
he was just going through too much shit, bro. I was just like, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all though. Vecna go hard.
Yeah, bro.
Vecna go hard. Henry, bro. The one. He go by many names. Was it?
Speaking of Steve, I actually have this Funko Pop that I got a few days ago.
Hey.
Oh shit, that's dope.
He's in the mystery machine.
Oh, I'm ahead of y'all. But the realization, little man was like, "Holy shit!"
John said his is Erica. For me, it's actually been funny. Like it's been different characters, right?
Yeah,
like,
same.
Season one, it was
down yet.
Season one, it was Lucas, and then I was a really big Max fan. But then, low key, it might be Vecna, bro. But
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I was also a huge fan of Eddie too. But Vecna, man, he's different, bro.
Yeah, it's something about his character that's fire. Lucas is up there for me too. Still, I dig Lucas. Lucas is up there for me still, and I really dig his relationship with old girl. Because you remember, I don't know if y'all remember the little controversy when she had first kissed him when they were kids. The actress said that she didn't like it and it made her feel away or something like that. And people made it a huge thing and almost like it was racism or something. And it wasn't that, man. It's just a fucking kid.
Yeah, bro.
Just a child kissing another child. Like, hello. That's how I read it anyway. And if you watched her the interview or whatever, that's the way it came off to me. Like she was just grossed out. She ain't like him like that. She don't know him. They're just actors.
Yeah, bro.
But then you could tell like they're cool in real life. They did this behind the scenes thing where it showed Lucas. He kept having to do these takes where he's running all around the set with Max from that one episode when she was still like when he was trying to make sure she was protected and run around the hospital. And she was like, he is so strong. He literally had me running around. He was carrying me everywhere.
Shout out to Lucas, man.
And those characters kiss more than 11 and Will did. Not Will, but Mike.
And these guys,
bro,
they're
really like the couple of the show.
They are literally, because you almost forget Elle and Mike got a thing going on.
Right? Yeah. He said she was a kid being semi-forced to have her first kiss on set in front of a ton of adults and cameras and shit. Anyone would be weirded out. Right?
Exactly,
come on,
bro.
man.
I hated that. I was like, what? And what the Duffers did made their relationship even stronger. I don't know if it was to answer in response to that goofy backlash that didn't last that long, thankfully, or what. But I appreciated the Duffer brothers for that.
Yep.
Synaptic says, get ready for a lot more Netflix engagement events. Yo, y'all know what I'm waiting for? Like, because I'm getting ready for this and I'm saving up money for this. Because we know that Zack Snyder is collabing with Fortnite 100%. And
yeah,
I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen in March. And that's just my theory. Now, it's just a theory. I don't even know. But yo, I feel like they're going to do so much stuff when Zack Snyder comes to Fortnite. He could be getting his own skin. This could be some DC stuff, most likely. It could be some Rebel Moon stuff. I played a ton of Fortnite, and I bought so many skins on the game. I actually bought the Stranger Things skins on there recently, and Arcane. And currently, right now, I know they're about to be bringing in some big stuff for Zack Snyder stuff on Fortnite. And I'm saving my money for that stuff because I'm getting everything in there. Everything.
Can't wait, bro. Can't wait. See, and I like how, you know what? And it was funny during this scene right here with Jonathan and Steve talking. This is when it really was like setting in, like, man, this is some finality to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was literally during this scene I was in there and I was thinking, like, yo, this is it. You know what I mean? Like, we've come all this way. This is it.
Oh, I think I'm a little ahead of y'all, but the part that had me cracking up is coming up.
Yep.
Yep. Will said that's what I saw in my vision.
Mr. Fat One himself.
He's on the Nightmare timeline. Oh, here it
comes.
comes.
No, it's not coming up yet. Never mind.
Oh.
All right.
I like what Austin just said. Yeah, Lucas was like that in the interview too. Because when she was explaining her shit, you could tell she was like reminiscing and it felt weird. And for him, he was like, yeah. I
guess yeah.
They're just so damn adorable, man. Y'all gotta go back and watch all them old interviews of them as kids. That's another thing too, man. If you grew up with them, watching them, and you got an appreciation for like how precious kids are, man, this show's the shit.
Yeah, man. Like
that's you gotta have no soul, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, we literally watch these kids grow up, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Hopper, man. Bro, no, you know what? Hopper might be one of my favorite characters too, bro.
For sure. He's up there too.
Oh my God. Here's when I fucking knew it. I was like, oh shit, something's up. Because he's seeing Agent Orange, and ain't no Agent Orange supposed to be there. You know what I mean? And he low-key would have noticed it earlier.
Right. Yeah, he high-key would have been on some
Yeah, Hopper was on a freaking kill streak this season. Like,
hey, bro, Hopper was going hard.
He got a Moab. That to go down. Do it.
And then when he saw his daughter, I was like, oh my God, come on, man.
Yeah, he was bugging.
He like, what? He like, hell no. See, I was not rocking with Kylie, man.
No, the entire time. She could have gone somewhere with that bullshit.
Oh yeah.
I ain't like her character. I ain't gonna hold you. I never liked her character though. Even when she was on when they first met. She was first introduced a couple seasons ago.
He said, I'm not a liar. Yeah. I kind of did too, Philip.
What? Oh yeah, I mean, makes sense. I did for like a literal millisecond, and I was like, nah,
bro. When I saw the water, I was like,
and the rest of the theater was messing with me. I was like, damn it,
bro.
I was like, y'all ain't gonna have me on this. And I was like, he didn't do it. I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, but he definitely messed up the plan though.
She like, that's not a signal. I was like, what? Now the kids is alone? Bro, this was such good writing, man. I was like, nah, bro. I was like, he needed her out of there. He needed her out of that tank, bro. He said Holly held it down. That's that Wheeler in her, right?
Shout out to Sarah Connor herself and shit.
Yep.
They resurrected some careers in this bad boy. Not saying hers was like, but you know what I'm saying? Like
Winona Ryder too, bro.
Yep. Oh, 1000% her career got injected with some steroids after this, bro. Like,
boom, 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 boom. Mm. Mm. Yep. See, they separated and they all talking about, oh my God, how did he get defeated so easy? All this is them fighting Vecna. Like, what are we talking about?
literally the entire episode is them fighting Vecna from all different angles. Good Lord. While trying not to die.
Shout out to Hopper. I love this scene.
That Callie actress, she's 32.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, dog. Yo, David Harbour ate that scene, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, he did.
What's wrong with these motherfuckers, man? Bro, this is so stupid.
It's goofy, ain't it, bro?
I'm sitting here rewatching this show. This shit is so stupid, bro. What is wrong with these people?
They ain't got no soul, man.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Hey, I knew this shit wasn't gonna work forever though, man. I was like, bro, they can't keep running into this cave, bro. Like, it's gonna be sooner or later.
Fact.
He gonna go in that cave, bro. Like, if you can't doubt Vecna, dog.
Dark side's coming.
Dark side, bro. Come on, man.
Look, he's about to say what I have to say to all of these haters that have been like pushing these narratives.
Wait, what? How far are y'all? Y'all see Derek? He by the tree, or y'all past that?
No, they're in the cave.
They're running the cave. Vecna just grabbed Holly and dragging her back.
About to
Derek caught her.
Big out of shape in the mind ass. That shit was crazy to me, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, this man.
His arm is retracting. Suck my fat one. Shout out to Derek, bro. Hey, the theater went crazy when he said that, bro.
You know what's funny? I was like, when he pulled her away, I was like, oh, I said, you know what? Look at him using his brain power. Because that's all he did just now. He stopped him by using his brain power. I'm like, that's dope. Because I'm like, how the hell you out of shape in your mind, bro? That shit was funny. Oh, man. That's how you know they were really and truly captured. And it's funny because people won't
battle is
point.
only 6 minutes. How is this not the final battle, bro?
but people won't point out those types of details that I'm highlighting. Like,
you're right, too.
It's a battle of the mind, man. And they were so mentally captured that they were still thinking in their physical form. You know what I'm saying? And then Derek snapped that grip because a part of him stopped it.
He one of them goddamn guns. Hey, Mike is hot, bro.
Oh yeah. That was funny. And then when she handed, I was like, bro, that's funny.
She handed him a flare gun.
Yeah, I was like,
it's
bro, I started laughing. And then I didn't think anybody was gonna point that out. Those are flares. What? A flare gun.
I was like,
that shit was funny because I was laughing before he said it. I was like, damn, she handed this man some flares. I thought they were gonna do like a funny scene where he thought he was gonna shoot and it was a flare.
Yep. Uh-oh.
I'm okay, y'all.
Bruh, that DM is hilarious in Curly Ray. As soon as he stepped to it, I was like, bruh, here he come. I'm like, because you ain't got nothing to lose now.
Oh.
And he looked so, bro, he had to pull off a lot of different things being Henry, yo.
Yep. It's probably easier being Vecna than Henry.
Yep. Because he's been so, like, you know, evil and whatever. And then you get to this part and he's just, like, terrified going in this cave, bro. And you see a whole other side to him, right?
Hey, this actor, by the way, he's been in a lot of stuff.
Yep. Jamie Campbell.
They said they're gonna do like some spin-offs to touch on that stone too, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because the stone and even like I was gonna bring this up earlier, even back at when they were at that stage play, that was a tie-in to an actual stage play that they had that was part of the canon. Called The First Shadow. And so they said that they didn't want to make it have to tie in too much because, you know, it was like a super small stage play, but at the same time, that is what that was calling back to.
Right.
I remember that was announced at Geek Tweak in 2024.
Yep. See, and then they having to split up some more, right? Bro, how is this not come on, man. And Philip said he met Jamie in November last year at Comic-Con at a Comic-Con. Really great guy. I'm sure, man.
Man, they be out here at these conventions, bro. All these actors, voice actors, they're everywhere now.
What happened? My fault. I didn't hear y'all. What'd you say?
Oh, I was reading a comment about Philip saying that he met Jamie in November at a Comic-Con and he was a really great guy. But and not just overall, man, it's like they like really tied in everything with this show. Even stuff from season 2, the stage play, The First Shadow. They tied in a bunch of stuff with this show. Everything and that had pretty much been canon up to that point, you know.
No, I haven't seen that yet, Josh.
Yeah.
Yo, this scene tripped me out too, because I was like, man, I said, yo, Murray, we just need you to do the thing, bro. You ain't gotta put yourself into it. I'll just say that. I was like, bro, because I thought,
yeah,
I was like, no,
I did too, bro. I did
"What?"
too, bro.
I was like, why are you doing this? I was like, okay, cool. Whew. Hey, Hop crazy for that, bro. He left Shorty, bro.
Hey,
Hop
but
was done with her ass too.
he came back, bro.
But I'm just saying that he kind of spoke for the audience a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, man, he came back like a good soldier. No man left behind, or a woman.
And I got you.
Uh-oh. Yikes. Hey, that man been looking for vengeance for a minute, boy.
Yep.
They should have murked him after he was tied up. That's the same dude, right? That they had mentally tortured.
Yep.
Yeah, they should have just snapped his neck. They should have known they was making a monster with that. But they had got ambushed, right? After that, or what?
Yep.
Oh no, that was after the ambushing, no?
Wait, one more time?
That was after the ambush, because like that's when we got introduced to that device that messed with right? And then there was by that wall. They had snatched him up after that.
Oh yeah, because it was by the wall. They got stuck. He came there looking for him, and then they killed the rest of the crew.
Right.
Man, I'm with you, Josh. I got hit up with one of those.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, you already know you're gonna make some footage. I ain't even gonna say it, Josh.
Right.
I already know you're gonna make footage. Josh is a footage making mother effer, boy. That man got footage. You heard?
Bro, and then look, this Murray scene, bro. I was like,
that's what I'm
dog,
saying.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yo, and Josh, tell me how the Army of the Dead stuff goes too, because you gotta check that out too.
And she said, "No, don't do it." Let's go, Murray. Bro, oh my God. When he did like that, I was like, the what?
Yeah, bro. I was like, oh my God, is he gonna jump onto the freaking helo, bro? I was like, all right, cool. That's smart. That makes sense.
Ooh. And as soon as that happened, you know what time it is. L coming here. Nah, I was
L
like,
handed out L's.
I was like, don't snap his neck. Nah. Yeah.
Yeah. My theater went crazy on this part.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God, bro. Mm.
But yours doesn't have to.
You know it was something like that, right, bro? Like, oh my god. Bro, but this ain't the final battle, bro. Right? All this shit is not the
Nope,
fucking
it's not. The final battle is
the
literally
entire
when they're
fucking
face to
episode
face.
is the fucking final battle,
They have
bro.
to be face to face. Vecna got to be whispering in your ear and shit. Like, god dang.
Bro.
I was just thinking about this detail, like when Holly was like down, and then like Henry starts hearing the guy down, his younger self in that memory.
Say what?
Nah, there's like a little. I don't know if it's just a me thing, but a detail I spotted was like how, you know, when Holly just went down in the scene, and then all of a sudden, like Henry just hears his younger self and sees this past memory of his. Okay, I might be going too much on it, but so whenever Henry was fighting down Holly in this scene, or in that scene, like he's about to take down Holly, but then, you know,
he heard the memory.
Yep.
Damn.
I'm saying is that Holly could probably kind of represent like Henry's younger self in a way, reminding him of like what he did before.
Where y'all at in the scene? I want to make sure.
L is staring up, walking towards the edge of the building. Murray's looking up too, and now she's about to say that she can jump. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Shortcut. Yeah. Oh man. Now look how young she was, man.
Right? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. You couldn't have been watching this since day one, and you're acting like an idiot about it. Because those images, you go, oh,
right, bro. I'm like, damn, dog.
Or
It's from
her
all the
big brother.
seasons, dude.
Maybe we're just too fucking wholesome.
Maybe that's the problem, bro. We're too fucking wholesome, bro. Damn, dog.
How do you see these scenes? Look at her. Look at Hopper.
Hopper dancing and shit. Yeah, like, come on, man. What are we doing, bro? Was y'all not there for this shit?
This is crazy, man.
And then when she about to say, "I'm not Sarah,"
I know, bro. Crazy.
They were probably too busy watching Barbie over Oppenheimer.
I'm not Sarah. I was like, damn, bro. She didn't have a choice. Back to choices. Mm. Mm. Believe, Hopper. You know what's crazy too? I also think that like them showing how he kind of like so violently killed this dude, that he was already kind of a little evil anyway. Because even if you do get shot, right? Like as a kid, is your first instinct gonna be to bash this motherfucker's head in repeatedly with a rock until he's dead?
Maybe not evil, but he did have a problem.
Some darkness, maybe.
Yeah, he had
Should
a
I have
problem,
said, right?
for sure. Because I think his response made sense if he were an adult. But you're right. As a kid,
Yeah,
your
as a
instinct would
kid,
be
right?
to like
Run,
run,
hit him and run, right?
His
like
instinct is like to go ferocious. He would have made a great warrior in the 300 era.
Oh,
you know.
Here we go. And the dude tried to warn him too. That's where the particles came from.
He definitely tried to warn him. He was like, "Don't let it consume you. Don't let it take you over."
Said, "Find me."
He been on that mission, man.
Must resist, bro. That's where you got your powers from, kid.
That explains why that hand is longer too. If I'm not mistaken. Or is it his right hand? When he's in Vecna form?
Man, this part is strong, bro.
I think it was dope because he's like, bruh, there is no redemption here.
Right.
He like, bro, nah, bro. Nope. And then it was like, oh shit. Wait, it is. I was like, oh my God, bro.
Yo, whole time I knew. Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. What put me up on game was the shards. I'll leave it at that. Inside of it. I was like, is this? You know.
Yeah. Choice. See? It's about choices, dog.
Yep. Oof.
But nah, this still ain't the final battle, people. It needs me and I need it. Interdependent.
Yep.
One.
This is it.
And
they're fighting Darkseid.
Seeing this in the theaters, it was looking crazy too, man. But
yeah, this needed to be seen in theaters, bro. Giant monster.
Shout out Lucas too for saving Dustin, bro. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, as soon as that happened too, I was like, I already know what that is, bro.
Yep.
I'm like, who hit this mug with a big ass boulder? And it turned, I was like, here we go.
I was like, let's go. Yo, man.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Right? Oh my God, man.
I like Lucas's reaction. Ooh, fuck.
Get your ass down.
Woo.
Here we go.
Yep, it is that hand, the left one.
Yep. Yep. There was only one choice. Like, she got the straps. You better not say it's gonna be anybody else. You better not wait for me to volunteer.
The Sigourney Weaver character. Facts. No, I said the Sigourney Weaver character.
Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Man, these damn work chats, man, on a Saturday, man, if you don't shut up. Trying to hear this shit.
Yep. Just keep going, bro. You got to trust. He said, I need this as a co-op video game yesterday, right? Yep. This is literally them fighting Vecna on all these different stages right now, bro. This is crazy. There we go. Yeah.
I gotta say something real quick on this this chat. I'll be right back.
All right. Yep. For sure. Yeah. Look, and then even right here, Vecna's not going for it. Here was your shotgun. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah. He says for Eddie, bruh. It still wasn't going. Let's go. Yeah.
Let's go, Will.
Let's go, Will. Yeah, bro. It took a full team, dog. He said,
what are y'all talking about? Will's not helping. There's no team. It's just L, and it's so easy, guys. What are you talking about?
Right? This was too easy, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, this honestly, like, this.
It only took everybody and their mama.
He said, my whole theater will. Exactly, bro.
Yep. I won't lie, this battle's giving me some Arc vibes.
Give me that arm. Give me that arm, bro. Give me that arm, bro.
And he tried to give him a chance. He was like, hey, man, you're just like me. No, I'm not. Okay, cool. You got to go then.
A vessel, dog.
Facts.
But what about my uncle? Did you give her a chance? Did you?
Bruh, and then, oh my God.
I was just referring to Spider-Man.
And then here's the thing, too. Like, this scene right here, I thought this was very much warranted, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Almost like ZSJL, you know what I'm saying? That's what it really reminded me of, bro.
I literally said something in the theater like that. Yeah.
Get all the kids out.
And, you know, seeing the scene, like, in the theaters, y'all can't tell me that Netflix doesn't make quality. They surely do, especially with this scene.
Bet you them kids woke up like, oh, yeah, we wish we'd have been listening to y'all now. Look at where y'all was at.
Whole time.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all thought y'all was in the living room in some mansion eating snickerdoodles.
Yeah. And for him to hug Steve, bro, that was dope too, man. He was gargling. Uh-oh. Nah, man.
Oh, this shit crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now that we're here, I figured that was the mind flayer when I saw those teeth inside the cave. Whenever I would look, I'm like, they look like teeth to me.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. See, Joyce just pulled up. She walked right up to him, too. Bruh, she had that accent season 1, dog.
Yep.
When she cut down that wall. Took my son, took my boyfriend. Nah.
You fucked with the wrong family.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Wow. 1, 2.
My theater went crazy
3.
when she said that. Too.
Yeah, bro. Max, right? 4. Barb. 5. Yo. Come on, man. It's been you this whole time, bro. 7. Bruh, just hacking away, dog. So even Joyce did her part, bro. Yeah.
That was very satisfying. He'd have winked at the camera. Psych. And now it really begins. 5 more seasons. You've only unlocked my final form. Like, what the fuck? That's damn near what they did with Supernatural. 5 beautiful seasons, and they're like, you know what? Nah. Let's do it for some more.
Whole party. Damn, man. What's crazy too is for hey, I thought that this was hella dope too.
Oh yeah,
I was like, come on, man.
And the song choice,
yeah, bro,
yeah. Because when I finally finished the last episode, I didn't realize they had a debate about it. Mike and old girl.
Oh yeah,
because he chose that one song, and she was like, "Yeah, we're not saving the world on that song." And he was like, but that song's great. And they kept going back and forth.
Just leave me stranded, alone in a world that's so cold. Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just. Hey, look at Derek. She's never satisfied. We mad at each other. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And then it was like people saying, "Oh my god, the fact that nobody died." Like, bro, this shit is based off the Goonies, bro. For anybody that has seen the Goonies, did any of the main kids die?
Exactly.
No.
The answer is no.
The answer is no.
They all made it back.
On, man. It's the Goonies. It's Scooby Doo. It's what was some of the other shit I was saying the other day, man?
It.
Yeah, it. And there's so many shows where the main characters just never die, bro. Like, are you kidding me?
It was there. She getting off the truck.
Man, this scene, bro, like, I don't want. Well, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna kind of be quiet on this, but man, this scene had me like going on crazy.
All I gotta say is Zack Snyder is the blueprint.
He is the fucking
oh yeah, for real, bro. Like,
Zack Snyder is the blueprint.
Oh my god.
man, I might pop on Fortnite in a minute and show you all these skins they got, because they got like all of them.
There's always Mike, man. And then Purple Rain, bro. Yo, I'm so sick of these people, dog.
Everything just feels rushed.
Y'all got me fucked up. This shit, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is crazy, dog.
You ain't got no soul. You ain't got no heart, bro.
Man, y'all must have been watching Captain America: Civil War over BVS and Stranger Things season 1 when it came out.
This made me give the biggest New Year's kiss, bro.
Purple Rain.
I was feeling all emotional. I was like, I can't wait to get to downtown.
Oh shit!
I'm talking about. Oh, Alan Mike.
And it's a D&D piece too that brings it in. And man, that was Eddie's piece too, man.
Man, I'm getting a lot of DMs.
Zack Snyder's the blueprint.
Yep. He told me he was
What a
that was
scene,
not ready.
man. If Philip said, "Do you guys wish though that Elle deserved a good ending with everything she's been through?" I'll go through that in a second once we get to a little bit further in the episode, because I got something to say about that too.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, I was just saying that I'm gonna answer Philip's question in a little bit, where he was asking about Elle's ending.
I think it depends on how you view it, but I think that it made sense. Either way you look at it, for me. But we'll touch on that later. I think Philip means good in this sense of not quality. He means good as in like a fairy tale ending. Yeah.
Bro, I heard people complaining like, "Oh, so the military just left? What the fuck would they have stayed there for?"
Well, also, it was 18 months later. It wasn't like they just
That's what
left.
I mean. It's 18
Just like
months later.
Just like it wasn't just the final battle and it was just easy. It was these people
Bro, there's so many things that make no fucking sense, bro.
They just left in 18 months. Yes.
Hey,
they weren't going to stay.
As a former combat veteran, after Elle is gone, ain't no reason for them to stay. The fucking Upside Down is gone. Like, what are you talking about?
Facts.
What are we talking about?
Facts. Yeah, and as a former combat veteran,
they just stay
you're right.
In perpetuity.
Facts. They're just gonna camp out there
forever,
bro. And also, just because they're not showing surveillance doesn't mean there isn't surveillance, man. Like that spot's going to forever be in the radar of the government. Like it's a wrap. But they're not gonna hold the town's progress up. Like the fact that they covered it up with an earthquake means that there was much government involvement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then people there fucking think it was an earthquake.
Right.
Hey, Max back skateboarding. Yeah.
Like, what's the military supposed to do? Act like this is Rainbow Six Siege? Like, are they trying to barricade the walls or something?
Mm.
What a beautiful couple.
There go Erica again. Shout out to Dustin getting valedictorian. You can also see him cheesing in the other picture too when he was actually like a little kid, right?
Yep, in the back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Austin said that's my mom.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
He said it needs diffusion. He said it's not the Godfather, bro. It's not the Godfather.
Oh yeah.
He said, bro, it's not the Godfather, bro.
I thought I would show you guys what I got while I was in Nashville. Turn on my camera. And yeah, I got a big haircut. I got this Funko Pop.
Hey.
From Sakamoto days.
Oh, that's what's up.
And I got Xerxes from 300.
Hey. That even a god king can bleed.
Yep. Something that Netflix showed in the Egyptian theater, by the way, and was on Netflix. And I got some Dragon Ball Z cards. That I still need to open.
Shout out Finn Wolfhard too, man. He killed it in this scene, man.
Yep. Good actor, man.
Yep. So about choices, man. And what's so dope about this too is that this is kind of like full circle for Hopper because this is the lesson he been learning the whole show.
Yep.
Crazy, bro.
Oh, I just saw that IGDM. That was funny. Vecna fighting for his life. I've seen a couple of those though. And the Demogorgon's like, hey,
Dude, they're hilarious,
Happy New
dude.
Year. Fuck them kids. Woo. Yawn, Henry. Hey, go call that motherfucker about his government, huh? Cuz yeah, man. Bump that dude, man.
Dude, Leon.
Hey,
Dude, I gotta show. There's one I saw on TikTok, bro. It's super funny.
Hey. I like how she rocking out with the scars too.
Yeah. Yeah, she ain't never gonna forget that. Pops went through it too.
Yeah.
Some of these are kind of BS, but I don't know why I found them so funny.
Hey. Wait a minute. They was, oh my God, bro. They was even acting like Murray wasn't even at the graduation. And they just showed him.
Man, they used to be acting stupid.
Damn, they were picking on everything, huh? What the hell?
Bro, they was like, oh my God, why didn't they show Murray again? Like, why don't we know what happened to Murray? What the fuck? Why would this? Never mind. Why would Mike be telling a story about what happens to Murray? What the fuck are we talking about? D&D. Yep.
Oh man, this scene.
This is a crazy ass scene.
Yo. Hey,
What up?
How we doing?
Hey, we got the good Austin in the building. What's going on, bro? I didn't even see you pop in here.
I know you did. That's why I added myself.
No, bro, because I have like the whole screen covering up the bottom part.
Oh, I feel you.
Yeah.
Bro, how about Mr. Wheeler has one line in the entire finale and it's language.
Oh yeah.
One single line, bro. In my movie theater, he had more lines in the Target commercial before the fucking thing played.
Oh yeah. They showed that Target commercial too.
Shot to Dustin.
Hey, this is so dope because
call him a square.
Nah, bro, this is dope because Eddie said he was gonna do this, bro.
Yeah, same exact thing.
Yep.
Damn, man. Hellfire lives, bro.
Theater.
Yes. Shout out Dustin, man. He said he was gonna take his thing and then flip him off. That's what he said he was gonna do, bro. Hey, man.
What a fucking gangster, dude.
Hey, I guess since they didn't like tell bruh, they should have had like a little some subtitles that was just letting everybody know whenever it was a callback to something that happened in the prior season. Right?
Right.
He said, I'm gonna walk that stage next month. I'm gonna look Principal Higgins dead in the eye. I'm gonna flip him the bird. I'm gonna snatch that diploma and I'm gonna run like hell out of there. That's exactly what he said. Facts.
He did a little dance. I'm gonna run like hell out of there.
And that's when Mike figured it out.
What the hell? And here's another callback. Lucas.
Right? They finally got invited to the party, right? A bit of a Belushi.
What? He's picking his eye. Nice.
What I say? Is that rhetorical? Same girl that rejected him at the Snowball in season 2. Exactly, bro.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Mama Bear?
He said that he was gonna make everybody go nuts. All the girls go. Just give it time.
He said, I got a better idea. That's funny.
Man, oh my God. This scene almost got me choked up, man.
I got me,
bro. The grown adult scene, right?
Yeah, bro.
Life has to go on. You gotta mature. You gotta pay bills, your taxes.
And then about like the other friendships not being the same too, man. That shit hit me, bro.
Was real, bro. Yes,
I was like,
bro.
That's me and my battle buddies, dog. Right? Like
that's me and everybody I grew up with and went gone into the military and got out. Even people after I got out, bro. See, some people in your life for a season, man. For real, for real.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And talking about housing prices and shit.
Right?
Right. And then he was trying to go to NYU at the beginning of the show too. Crazy.
I got a homie just like this, bro. Why not both?
Yo, Nancy was getting on my freaking nerves this whole season, though. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
She was hell bent, bro.
Yeah, it's because her sister was gone, bro.
Man, everybody's sister was gone. I don't want to hear that shit.
Man, Steve got me right there.
Yeah, it's not the same, yo. Never will be.
Yeah, Harrington, man. He one of the realest on the whole show, bro. He said he just wants his 6 nuggies, man. You know what I'm saying?
And then end up working with kids too, right? So it's
Yep.
yeah. He said, "How many children are you friends with?" Robin and Steve in season 3. Yeah, I remember that.
So and then he like wipes his mouth. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, man, this is dope, man.
Man, everyone's had this conversation once you get to a certain.
I mean, not everybody, because not everybody's mature. This is what you do when you know, trying to make sense of life. You know what I mean?
I hope everyone has this conversation.
It's crazy.
Right?
I was literally, I told the homies, I was on the phone with some of my old army buddies, bro.
Mhm.
And it was just crazy. We was literally just having this same kind of conversation. And then I saw this shit play out in Stranger Things. I was like, come on, bro.
This
Nah, guys.
might have been my favorite part of this.
Fucking Murray should have been there, guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ultimately.
or he should have been at dinner with fucking
Right.
Hopper
Exactly.
in, or he should have been playing D&D in the fucking basement
Exactly.
with the kids, right?
Or he should have been handing out diplomas on the stage.
What the fuck is going on with these
He should have been one
people,
of the
dog?
drummers in the scene here where they're at dinner. Yeah.
The only thing that me and my lady were like, what happened to this character was Vicky.
Who's that?
She's Robin's like girlfriend.
Oh.
Like she just kind of like disappears, which is fine, but like that's kind of like we walked out of the theater and that was the only thing. Like that's the only thing they didn't tie up. Like what the fuck happened to her?
She got ate by a stray Demogorgon.
She got caught by the last time we see her is with Max when she gets caught by the Black Hand.
Yep.
And then we don't see her again. So me and my lady were like, all right, she's in like military prison somewhere or something.
They need to go get her.
Yeah, back.
Free Robin. Or Vicky, whatever her name is.
Or
Is it Vicky?
And another thing is like she could have just like parted ways with Robin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how relationships go.
Which I wouldn't blame her. Robin's a real yapper.
Dude,
like, shut up.
It's a hard person to be a friend with even.
Like, God dang.
She definitely belongs on the radio.
1,000, bro.
I feel like Maya Hawke definitely put a lot of herself into that character.
Probably. She looks so much like her dad, yo. It's crazy.
Bro,
she definitely looked like her mom.
And Uma, dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
But I could see her dad though.
My lady told me yesterday. I just found out that Uma was her mom. I'm like, oh my god, how come I never made that connection before?
I saw you put that somewhere. I don't remember, but
What the fuck?
I was thinking to myself, I get it, because like when you see Uma when she was younger, Uma at the same age as her daughter right now, Uma was a babe, total babe,
complete,
total babe,
and Maya's not as much.
No.
I see more.
She reminds me of her dad. Yeah.
And I think that's what I was
clean
like,
up nice though.
The reason why like I never thought about Uma like that as if like her mom was probably because she grew up with her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that Uma wasn't around, but
Nah, yeah. She definitely took the Hawk last name.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
And she always talks about like walking around, being with her dad. But one thing I saw from IGN recently was that she almost spoiled the fact that her mom had Fortnite skins.
For what?
Well, she almost spoiled that her mom had Fortnite skins uploaded for like the Kill Bill stuff.
Oh,
Because like she was being asked on one of the red carpets, she's like, she was asked like, "Oh, what do you think? Stranger Things skins are coming. Do you think you'll have a skin in there?" She's like, "I don't know. Who knows? I mean, they just uploaded my mom." Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. And they're like, "Don't worry, we're not live. Like, we won't do you like that. We'll cut it out." She's like, "Oh my god, I almost just fucking ruined my career." Oh shit. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I feel like she puts a lot of herself into Robin because he is a yapper, dude, in real life.
For sure.
This was a great scene too for Hopper and Joyce.
Yeah, I like how the restaurant was in on it.
Yep.
This whole rest of this show right here is just beautiful. A beautiful way to wrap up a show.
This is how season 1, episode 1 ended. And if anybody has played D&D, this is so real.
I have never.
No. Everyone's pissed.
Yeah, bro. This is like completely like episode 1. It's the same thing because it was all up the wheel last time too. And
this is me when I first started. I was mad.
This game is bullshit.
This is me when I first started playing D&D. I'm like, fuck you, dude. This is make believe. You won't even let me do this shit.
Yep. Hey, bro, it's just they was in a no-win situation last time too.
Mike doing that too is exactly how my DM was.
Dustin figures it out.
And then you hear someone go, wait. Everyone's looking through their notes. Oh, shit. What did I write it down? Oh, jeez.
Nothing happens. That's messed up.
Oh, that's exactly what the DM does, bro. Just fools with your emotions.
Yeah.
Oh!
Whoa. You know what's funny? All Mike's stories have always come true too.
She's a ball buster, bro. Lucas better be careful.
Firecracker.
God dang. Fiery, soulless ginger.
Yo. I just saw. Wow, I might be the first one to keep this. I think they had Eddie Munson there at the end, a cameo there at the end. The guy who plays him was sitting at the table right next to Dustin.
Hey, we got Josh Herrera in the building. What's going on, Josh?
Hey.
What up, Josh?
Joker.
Him.
What's going on, fellas?
We all know this is San
on?
Francisco, right? Long and far away from Hawkins.
Right. Will gets his happy ending, bro.
He deserves it.
And the storyteller. What about him?
And this, I think, it's like an ode to the Duffer Brothers. Like this is them writing the story. Pretty sick.
Oh my God, bro. He can never tell. The mage. He figured it out.
Also got the shirt, by the way.
Hell yeah. What?
Yep.
Great writing, dude.
Which just means it's not fake at all. Like I even said, on God, I said in the theater, I said she faked her death. This was when way before this story. I said it to the guy next to me. He was like, "What?" I was like, "She faked it."
Yep. Yep, because there's no way she'd have been able to be standing there.
Exactly. It's not even the standing there part that's trippy. It's she's using her abilities to talk to him and all this other shit.
Yeah. And just stand there, bro. Because if you remember earlier in the season when all that was going on and it wasn't even that big, she was having to use their powers to just fucking be able to make it. Huh?
Yeah, well, also in that same episode where the guy was in a helicopter using that thing.
Yep.
She was like crawling and shit because it was hurting.
See, Elle did get her happy ending, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
What do you mean she didn't? Everyone's safe. You notice there's one waterfall right there.
I think people are interpreting this like it's a what if, and I don't think it is at all.
I think it's legit.
He figured it out because it all makes sense.
And then there's
ain't no way she would just be standing there. Ain't no way she'd be able to use her abilities.
I think Mike already called this out too. Like, in 10 years they might have like a reunion episode in like the 90s.
That would be dope. In the like late 90s, that would be sick.
Like, what if it comes out that
I believe. Damn, man, this shit messed me up, man.
And that hit me, dude. Like, how do you guys know your theories are true? How do you know what you believe in is true? It's like, I believe.
Have faith. Faith! Alfred. Faith.
Oh, and this is such a crazy way to end the episode too, bro.
Yeah, the new generation.
Yeah, and them putting their books up too, man. Like, bruh. Life's calling, man.
Lucas gives him his book.
It's the last time they ever gonna play, bro.
That's music.
Will, man.
Will the wise.
Mike.
Here they come.
They said that you'd be done an hour ago, right?
Oh, the episode.
Blame it on the girls.
Don't fart.
If they do, it smells like roses.
Oh my god.
The doo-doo smelling roses. What a touching scene.
Bro, what's wrong with these people, dog?
I don't know. I told you what did I tell you? What did I text you after I saw this?
He said I want to slap anybody dissing his show.
For real, bro.
Bro, you know what's funny? I actually read that text message on like stream, bro.
I saw that after though.
Yeah.
What was it?
And you know
I
that
saw Friday. I was like, oh shit, he read my text.
You know for a fact that this book's gonna get released as a piece of physical media. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No, wait,
I
what
need
now?
this book right here. This player's manual at the end. These end credits, bro. I need it.
Oh my god, bro.
This is why I say you haters suck my fat one.
Oh my god, bro.
And then it's like, even with the way this ends, it's like they have their own game now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real. Like own their own campaign.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna be like credits rock. I'll be right back.
One of the first if they actually do release this as like a playable campaign, which why wouldn't they? It'd be one of the first ones that you have like guns in, I think. Is there guns in D&D? That's gotta be a certain campaign. Bro, poor Bob.
I like the song too.
Yeah.
Even though we know it has
Joe Curie pick
Joss's connections. But I don't care. We can be heroes.
Right. So I thought all the Superman mentions in this show. Just goes to show like how iconic of a character that is.
And the blueprint moments.
Amen. Zack Snyder, the blueprint. Bro, I thought to myself, I was like, man, I guess we have to walk away from this show at some point, right? This is just something, man. That was just, I don't know. I haven't felt like I wanted to cry watching something in years.
Yo, for real, right? It's so cool to be a part of it. Like everyone was mad when Netflix started doing the releases of their shows the way they did. I just want to binge the whole fucking thing. And like when even that was happening and you were able to binge the entire seasons, I didn't like it because it felt like the series that I was still digesting over weeks, like the hype and the talk about it was just gone. And like it just was over with. And the fact that Netflix does it like this, that's the reason why they do it, because they want to keep it being talked about for weeks, if not months. And they began doing that with, I believe, season 3 of Stranger Things was the first time they started doing that. I think
Stranger
it's
piecing it out.
Fantasy role playing.
Yeah, piecing it out. Because they saw that, dude. That's the Upside Down Productions little thing right there.
Just like with Rebel Moon, they kept the Rebel Moon hype going for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, what a show, dog.
Yes, I mean, like what they're doing is they take chances, right? They do things different, and it seems to be working out. I can't say enough about how great this series is, though. Like, yeah, it sucks that like there's not going to be any more like in the moment type of hype and red carpet stuff like there's been, but what a great way to end it, man! Like you can't ask for more.
Wait,
Hey, did y'all stay in the
I can hear
theater?
Somebody's.
Yeah, that's me. I
friends
turned it up.
playing. Okay,
I turned it up on purpose.
He said I turned that shit up on purpose, bro.
Yeah, I had to stay for this, bro. We was all in the theater, like bobbing our heads to this, bro. I'm talking about total strangers, bro. We just getting it. Apropos, stranger, total strangers, just nod to each other, like yeah, wiping tears out of our faces and shit. Like, man,
I wish I stayed.
Huh?
I wish I stayed and listened to it, but there were just so many people there. We had to get the hell out of there.
I did. I stayed.
Yeah, man.
And then after a while, I got up and I was like, all right, I got to get my ass downtown.
Yeah, nah, this is crazy, bro. This was such a great ending to that show, man. And here's the thing, too. People, if they don't see the potential for like even something like with the Peaky Blinders kind of situation where they could come back and do like a movie later,
right?
Like, I mean, there's so many different opportunities here, man. And this thing's a bona fide hit. It's certified, yo. Like, you can't argue it. I mean, I don't even use Rotten Tomatoes, right? But it's fresh all seasons. Right?
Yeah, that's facts.
The whole show is at 90%. And I don't even, bro.
And I hate Rotten Tomatoes.
That's their metrics,
bro. From a Netflix show, and that's why I started watching this when it first came out, and I was like blown away. And just back then, like in 2016, 2017, Netflix was making original shit, and I was like, "Damn, this is so good." And I hear people say like, "Oh man, but it's Netflix, it's this and that." I'm like, yeah, and it's good because it's on Netflix. Like, what are we talking about? So when that talk comes around, it's like, yo, Netflix did all this, bro. Netflix had Stranger Things merch everywhere, partnering with everybody that they possibly can. You're telling me that they can't do that with all their shows and won't do that? Like, your favorite show could be on the shelves tomorrow if they wanted it to. There needs to be a following for it. And by God, dude, you think when I was talking to my lady about this the other day. I'm like, once Zack Snyder's Justice League is on Netflix, it's all systems go, dude. It's on repeat. We're doing it just like we were, so we can show Netflix, like, yo, this is what's next.
He said, "This is what's next." Hey, man, shout out to the homie Josh Herrera for coming through, bro. Hey, what was your thoughts on all this?
What up, Josh?
And what was you thinking about all this discourse? Because we've been cooking since we went live, you know what I'm saying? But what's your thoughts, big dog? I'm gonna let you cook.
What's up, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, no. I actually, I did start it at home. I left it playing. I had a haircut appointment, so I was a little different when I started the episodes with y'all. But I was following along, and I love these cartoons and serial events. because like I told Sky on this last one, like I love, even though I'd already watched it, seeing y'all's reactions once again. And for me, I don't know if any of y'all, I know some of us saw it in theaters. I saw it in theaters twice.
Oh, damn.
I had a different experience both times. So parts that I was reacting to, right, in the first screening on New Year's Eve at 7 p.m., I reacted different for the New Year's Day. And I don't know if that was just because I was with my family, you know, and I was with a friend before, but it shows you the power of this show and how well constructed it is, how meaningful it is, how much it resonates. Because I don't know what y'all's experience was, but I went to Alamo Drafthouse on New Year's Eve. I was going to the theater about 30 minutes early because they have a pre-show sometimes at Alamo Drafthouse, which is usually funny. And sure enough, they showed Kate Bush's music videos with Demogorgons and Vecna dancing alongside her. So it was pretty hilarious to see. But outside the theater, there were whole families. And you could tell that these are people who did not experience Stranger Things in the theater or hardly ever went to a theater. Because you could see, I was watching specifically, it was a family of 5. It was an older son, probably even like, probably like young 20s, then a younger daughter, like 14, and then another one that was like 10. And their mom and dad, that basically kind of reminded me of the Wheelers, Ted and Nancy Wheeler, Karen Wheeler. And they were so confused on how movie theaters work now. So they were going into their theater, which is Alamo Drafthouse, which is a dining experience, right? But the dad's like, no, guys, can't go in yet. We got to get snacks. And they had not ever experienced Alamo Drafthouse or a theater, it sounded like, in general. So they were like, I don't know where the concession is, right? And they were like, I think we order at our seat. So then my experience was even heightened by the fact that we were reacting to every scene that y'all were in the theaters. Like the freaking, the Steve part, Leon, I was like, oh, and I was thinking of you.
Yeah.
I was definitely, and they do that little pause, right? So everyone in the theater can react, and you slowly heard, right? Because it's a long pause. You heard different sections of people either crying, gasping, yelling. And it was literally like I put in the chat earlier, guys, it was just like watching fucking Endgame or something for me. It was very akin to a theatrical experience and an excitement and a hype level for a TV show that each of us paid subscription to watch at home and then additionally paid to watch on the big screen. The second day, which is New Year's Day, I took my little sister. She started watching Stranger Things when she was 7 years old and got too scared and started watching it again when she turned 11. For her and me, we have a big age difference. She's 13 years old now, or she's going to be 13, and I'm going to be much older. So we've kind of had like a little bit of a disconnect between how we relate to it as an older brother and younger sister. But you know what brought us together? This freaking show. She told me something that hit me. She was like, this is my childhood ending. And I was like, no. I was like, this is my show. What are you talking about? But it was so funny how her, right? Like she literally said that. She was like, she texted my mom too. She was like, yeah, this is like my childhood ending. And now I'm going to be 13. So now I'm an adult. And I'm like, but little did I know that she was having the same reaction deep down that I was having, right? And of course, my mom, when they dropped the bangers, the needle drops of Doves Cry, Purple Rain, and then Landslide right after that, those are 3 of my mom's favorite songs. I was like, Mom, you're going to freak out. And sure enough, she did in theaters. And that experience is just so, that will never leave my memory. That is so locked in my heart now. Experiencing this show of different age groups, not only between me and my family, but everyone around us, laughing, crying, screaming. And I'll be honest, the second screening, the New Year's Day screening, the reactions were even more, like more screaming, more applause. When Vecna finally got pushed through by 11, everyone was like, and it was hype, and I had goosebumps. So shout out to Netflix for getting us off our couch into a theater and supporting content that is movie level quality on a streaming service and taking 0% from the theaters, giving it to the theaters and giving it to fans. This event was for fans, and this is for the future of entertainment. So shout out to Netflix for making this Christmas, New Year's Eve, and even Thanksgiving super memorable. And for me, it was a next Netflix year. I'm sure you guys can agree, right? This is a Netflix year, 100%, 2025.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and 2026, bro.
Right.
They definitely defined
Oh, yeah.
2025.
For sure.
Yeah.
And shout out to Dave Portnoy, who literally said, just finished Stranger Things. For all the bitching online, I thought the ending was going to suck. I liked it. Felt the same as the last few seasons. Never 100% sure what the hell is happening or if it makes any sense, but it's still entertaining. So even Dave Portnoy, like, bro, what the hell are y'all talking about?
I think certain forms of entertainment is just you have to feel it out. To try to make science out of it and make math out of it is kind of insane. Like who's watching Stranger Things for like some sort of Martin Scorsese or Francis Ford Coppola high art piece.
Right.
We're looking for kids to try to save the world.
It's the Goonies, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about? It's the fucking
It's not
Goonies,
the Godfather.
It's a sci-fi horror show about a bunch of kids.
It ain't the
growing up.
Godfather.
Yeah, it's not the exact. It's exactly what Hop said. This ain't the Godfather. Like, what are we doing? And this isn't even an excuse to try to pass garbage for art, because this isn't garbage. It's a quality freaking show. I'll let everybody else judge where it ranks amongst history and against other art or whatever. This is just a beautiful fucking show. I had a great time. It ain't too much that makes me emotional in life, period. This show, man, had me all over the place, bro. Like for years, I've been like just enthralled and holding back tears. And this season, man, oh my God, bro. Just looking at the montage of where they've come from and where they are now, I'm just glad I got a heart. That's what I know. I'm like, man, I am human. Good Lord.
Like, bro, we're too fucking wholesome, man. I keep telling them, bro, we're too fucking wholesome.
That's the problem, bro. We're gonna make the Syndicate is too wholesome shirts.
I ain't never been accused of being that. That's funny.
That's what it is, though.
Too wholesome. That's a great.
I gotta be the
as
case,
a
bro.
joke, but I'm serious.
No,
I think we are.
Like
too
that's
damn
how.
wholesome.
That's how you know that you're not like part of whatever's going on, right? Like the hive mind out there. That's how I know that I'm.
Shout out to Vecna.
Yeah, shout out, because it's so real, man. Like to hate everything, to just instantly go negative, and to people who watch this show, like you're gonna come online and say all this shit, and people who have been invested in the show, which is a lot of people. A whole lot of people, obviously, right? Obviously, there's a shit ton of people who watch this show, and you're gonna try and go online and just lie and just make up fucking narratives and bullshit. Like, how are you gonna do that when we all know you're lying?
About gay detours.
Like, what are you talking about?
Momentum being. I'm like, what is it? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, this thing crashed the website. I'm like, obviously, people do not care about what you guys are saying. No. Like obviously people don't care, and that's what's so funny is that, you know, when we have this thing and everybody's enjoying it and it's this like blatant lying that's going on, that's where I just get upset. And it's all these, oh my God, like what, dude, I think the whole
shout out to Mama Bear.
The whole people being upset about Will coming out, I think that is like just the thing that's on the surface that lets you know that these people really didn't fuck with the show like that. Because if you're complaining about Will coming out, like you literally haven't been watching the show.
No. And it's like, okay, obviously
it's been since season 1, bro. Like
you just started watching to literally.
We've been dealing with this since season 1.
Right. And it's so there's been so much time before this final season where people can have organically caught up themselves and then attach themselves organically to this show. So when you come and talk these just nonsense out there, you're like, what are you even talking about? And then when someone like Portnoy is like, man, for all the hate online, I thought I was gonna hate this shit. And that's what I'm sure a lot of people, it's the same thing with Zack Snyder's work too, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. When people watch Zack Snyder's Justice League now and they're like, man, for all the hate, I really love this. I really am feeling away. This is a good one.
Yeah, bro. Look, and then I thought we'd be caring about theaters, bro. I thought we want to support theaters. I thought Netflix didn't want to support theaters. Turns out that they kept 100% of the revenue. Netflix didn't earn a dime. Didn't earn a dime.
Zero. They put it out there for the fans.
You lose, right? Great. No, but they did this for the fandom, bro.
For the fans, for the creators, for the actors. I saved. I'll have to send this to you on X. I have a bunch of like cool stuff saved. But I saved a video from Netflix that they had, like, a bunch of the actors went to theaters, dude, and surprised the fans. And that was a moment for all of them as well. I'll send it to you right now, Sky. Like Finn, like the guy who plays Murray, Vecna, Jamie Campbell, the Duffer Brothers even went out. Delightful Derek went out. They all got to have a moment too. Like, they're playing these characters, and you don't ever, like, that's why people still love Broadway and actors still love Broadway, because you get to have a live performance and a live reaction in front of, a bunch of people. That's a thing. That's why, rock stars continue playing until their 70s, because they like that feeling. So all these actors got to have that kind of rock star moment as well. And Netflix did that for them, dude. That's what, we talk about all these things, and it's like, yes, the Duffer Brothers created this show, but Netflix paid for it. Netflix gave them the chance to begin with. Netflix kept paying for it, kept giving them the chance. And they didn't push this out either. Because if you don't know, if you forget, this show survived COVID. Just kept going on through and kept going strong. Netflix allowed this show to do that and didn't rush it, didn't use it as a cash cow, didn't overinflate it and just continue to force it down people's throat. Like, they waited all year to put this out. It's been done for a minute, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
This actually was done like a while ago.
So, and they waited. They gave it the space and the time that it deserved, because they care about cinema, they care about entertainment, and they care about the creators.
Wait, the season was done for a while, you said?
Yeah, dude. It was wrapped like last year. Well, 2024, I'm pretty sure filming wrapped.
Yeah.
And it like in the fall of 2024.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they could have put it out in the summer if they wanted to. But they held on to it. And they're like, nah, we're gonna do this where all the family comes together. And they made it a cultural moment. They knew exactly what they were doing. And so for me to see now, to get stories suggested to me from Collider that says, now that Stranger Things is over, Netflix needs to rethink its overall strategy in the crowded streaming landscape. Are you fucking kidding me?
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
No.
Everyone else
journalist thinks he knows better than Netflix.
Everyone else needs to rethink their strategy in comparison.
Right.
That's
Like, what are you talking about? Netflix needs to rethink. You think the fucking CEO or anybody who has anything to do with Netflix is reading that story thinking, oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. Mr. No Name at fucking Collider. What are you talking about? Netflix needs, like, I hear these things and
tell me it wasn't Frosty, bro.
Dude, I don't even know.
Bro, it better not have been Frosty, bro. If
Who
it was
is it?
Frosty, bro, I'm about to, bro, I can't deal, bro.
This can't be real. This can't be a real person. It was written by Thomas Butt. B-U-T-T, dude.
Bruh.
I'm not making this up, dude.
This sounds like some
That's Frosty's pseudonym.
I was like, this sounds like Bart calling Moe's Tavern and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Can I get a Seymour Butts?
A senior author, Thomas Butt.
Amanda Hugginkiss. Please, everybody, I'm looking for Amanda Hugginkiss.
This article was written by Amanda Hugginkiss, married to Seymour Butts.
Thomas Butt is a senior writer and an avid film connoisseur. Thomas actively logs his film consumption on Letterboxd and vows to connect with many more cinephiles through that platform. Dude, okay. And what makes you think you know fucking better than Netflix? Like, this was just what I don't get, dude. The senior author at Collider. Oh, Netflix needs to rethink their strategy. Really? They just bought WB. Did you fucking know about that? Thomas Butt? Did you have anything to say about that? Let me can I click on your profile and see what the fuck you written? Probably not.
That is a goofy ass name, by the way.
Thomas, that's his real name, dude. I can't. He looks like a butt too. Can't make the shit up, dude. Can't make the shit up. But that's what I'm getting. Like, that's what I don't understand. Why they even operate. Like, an editor allowed that to get published. They didn't stop him anywhere and were like, "Hey, man, they're doing pretty good."
Right, this thing is actually like setting records and shit.
What the fuck?
You know,
they
right?
need to rethink their strategy.
Bro,
what
man.
are we talking
bro.
about? You
Look,
think they don't know what the fuck they're doing?
And Netflix ain't locked in there with y'all, bro. Y'all locked in there with them, right?
We lost Josh. Sorry, Josh.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that he'll be back. Let him know, Nessa, right? But Dennis always brings this up. He says, critics are frauds. Remember that critics hated Tony Scott. He always brings that up. And they did hate Tony Scott, which is insane when you actually think about it.
All
right.
Tony Scott, dude. Yeah. Was it Evan was great? Oh, wait. Evan was a great episode of Miami Vice. Great soundtrack too. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Sean.
Oh no!
Did you get the video?
That,
they're referring to something that was said earlier about Miami Vice having a controversy about somebody coming out, and I think one of the actors deleted themselves.
No, I think it was a mention of it was one of his previous partners. So it was like a show thing. Yeah,
okay. Gotcha.
He said that one of Crockett's previous partners came out and got bullied. He literally, yep. See, the character did. Yep. All right. Yeah, man. Nah, this is dope, man. This is dope, and I'm just glad that we were able to like be here and watch this together and really attack all these talking points, man. Because even with the stuff about the ending and the fight, I'm like, bro, like the whole damn thing was the ending, bro. The whole
Right.
episode.
What are you talking about?
That's literally what they did. They got everything done that they needed to wrap up before the start of the mission in episode 7. Everything wrapped up. There was no more prepping. There was no more none of that. Right?
That was low-key one of my favorite episodes because I love when the team comes together, bro. And like Lucas had a grand old time, like showing Max around. He's like, "This is where we do this. This is where we do this." Like that was so fun, dude. I love that part. Yeah, man. I don't get it. Like I don't.
And it was dope that he held her and was like, "I'm not turning the music off too." Like he didn't care, bro.
Yeah, oh, dude, right?
That
He's
was
like,
crazy.
I'm sorry, bro.
Homie was like, "We gonna figure this shit out.
He's like,
Music's
yo,
not
we
going
all
on."
gonna die.
Right?
Dude, yeah, I love this series so much, and it feels like such a great send off. Well, another thing that kind of upsets me is like, when people are like, "Oh, not enough people died," I'm like, "What are we talking about, dude?" Like, for this to have an impact on you, somebody has to die. Like, what is that saying about yourself? One, but two, you obviously didn't watch the whole series because so many people die. There's dying left and right.
There's been deaths every season.
They killed off some of my favorite characters, bro.
Yep, Barb in season 1, Joyce's boyfriend was named Sam in season 2.
Fucking Bob, dude. Wasn't it Bob?
Oh, Bob. I said Sam from Frodo from Lord of the Rings.
I was about to say, you're thinking about Samuel, right?
Yeah. And then it was Billy in season 3, right? Max technically died in season 4, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? What the hell is going on, man?
Right. And what you call it?
I like Billy too.
Eddie, obviously,
and for Eddie too. Yep. Oh,
yep.
The girl he was talking to, or the girl he was he selling weed to?
He was hollering at in the woods.
Yeah.
Right. And then she got murked. Damn, she got it the worst. Damn near. I think.
Yep.
Damn near. She got turned to a damn logo.
Actually, a bunch of the kids did because he had to get all 4 of them to open up the gate. So all of the kids did.
Yeah,
and they all showed it too because
they showed it. Oh,
one of them was the black
Lord have
dude.
mercy.
That was on the basketball team.
Yep.
Right. Same thing with him.
I think the naysayers are just always they're pretty much kind of they're saying that if the main characters don't die, that there's no stakes or whatever. But I'm just like, this ain't that show, bro. This is a show. Also, it's a show that like you're supposed to kind of come out with a sense of everything's gonna be all right. And I think post Marvel, people kind of because that's the insult. What am I trying to say? The criticism of Marvel is that all they do is give us like wink and nod moments and there's no stakes. And then there's the anti-woke stuff. So you got the anti-woke culture versus the anti-Marvel culture going against like whatever Stranger Things represents to them. And to them, it probably represents both. They probably see a black dude and a white girl. They probably see a gay kid. They probably see the main characters aren't dying. But to me, all those are excuses, though. It's like those things that are happening and not happening is just an excuse for people to bitch. Because if you're watching this show, separate from all the shit that you can compare it to, you saw all this shit as a tradition within the show. The main characters ain't gonna die. At some point, Will's going to announce he's gay. Like this shit, none of this shit is a surprise. None of it.
No, none of it, bro. And it wasn't like in a lot of today's media where shit is forced. It wasn't forced at all, and it made complete context in the sense of the story. It was well written in, and people making such a fuss about it. He never even said the words "I'm gay." He just said, "I don't like girls." Not like you guys like girls. He never even said I'm gay. Those words were never uttered.
Bro, it was just ridiculous, bro. I'm like, yo, my question was, did we not watch the show from season 1? Like, I think we just boiled it down to that question. Like, anybody that was complaining about this gay detour, I saw so many videos, bro. And I'm like, do I have to be that guy?
Right.
To come out here and say, like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Were we not watching the fucking show from the beginning?
You know how I think these people watch these shows for some reason? They watch this show probably in the same way as they would if they went to go get a freaking massage and they play freaking 80s disco music all over the place, and it's freaking crazy. They don't even pay attention to any piece of dialogue or break it down or want to study it. They just watch it, then they go back in the room, sit on their phones, and go on Instagram or TikTok or play Call of Duty all day. That's literally it.
So they on TikTok and Call of Duty, man. Nah, this is wild, man. Look, anybody else have anything to add before we play this video? And yeah, Austin, it's the video that's at the bottom, right? The one that you were talking about.
The one
you
that
can't see it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
you got it down there.
Yeah.
You downloaded. Cool. You got it from the
drive
from the
link. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah. So, does anybody have anything that they want to add? I'll kind of go through you guys one by one before we play the actual finished effective video with all the credits and everything that the homie Austin then added on there, bruh. But yeah, just what's your thoughts? I'll start with you, Josh.
Yeah, man, sorry about that. I think my headphones were messing up, so I had to drop out. I don't know if y'all, I think y'all were talking and cooking, y'all were cooking about the 11 ending, you know? And for me, one of the things that like I was saying earlier, the difference, the experience that I had New Year's Eve, I was more like kind of what Leon and all you guys were talking about. I was touched more so in scenes on New Year's Eve differently. It was more about like the friendship, the core team, right? The Nancy, Jonathan, Steve, Robin scene, like you all talked about, Sky, like you had a conversation with your buddy. That is real life, where you start to drift away from your friends, right? And things kind of, they get hard. And you say you're going to do something and you grow up, right? You grow up and you realize growing up requires sacrifice. And you start having overbearing significant others. You start having kids. You start having jobs. Everything they say that they're not going to let get in the way ultimately does. And that's just life, right? But what you never get taken away from is those experiences in life. So I think for me, like I said, it was more like a kind of a broad, I say I'm a big picture guy. The scenes that touched me on New Year's Eve were those. My subsequent viewing, my next viewing on New Year's Day with my family, I don't know if it was the fact that my little sister was sitting next to me, hugging her 11 Squishmallow that I bought her for Christmas, next to my mom with our snacks, you know, jamming out to Prince. I don't know, but the 11 scenes hit me so much more with Hopper, with Mike, and the fact that there's such a debate on her ending, really, in my opinion, as a big picture guy, it's a dividing line between spirit of the human being. A lot of people, what I've heard criticized about Elle's ending is that I don't like that you don't know. Tell me. I don't know. Oh, what does this mean? What does this mean? Right? Instead of having belief, having faith, having spirit. And I think that that is so interesting because when I was in that theater, nobody that I was in that theater had that negative reaction. We were all bonded. We were together. And it's funny that the people who sat at home and watched it, some of those people are like, "Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know." So I think the show has really put a mirror up to people about who is a human being, who is in touch with their feelings, and who is in touch with their inner child, and who's not. And I think that the reason, like I said, Elle's ending is so good, so well crafted for the Duffer Brothers, is that this is something that we will debate probably for years. And there's going to be new theories, and there's going to be new possible hints of something Millie Bobby says during Sherlock Holmes 3, or, you know, the promotional tour with Henry Cavill, Superman, who she shared tons of references with in this finale, you know? So I just think that this show was so well done. It nailed the landing. Everything that y'all kind of cooked on, like I was saying, Sky, with like the Mind Flayer's body being made out of the Demogorgons, like it's all there. Y'all just need to do the work. I highly encourage everyone. Like, I had the benefit of watching it on New Year's Eve, and then so what did I do on New Year's Day before my screening? I watched episode 1 before my second viewing in theaters. So it hit me particularly so much more. So shout out to Netflix, shout out to the Duffer Brothers, shout out to everyone in the cast and crew, and shout out to you guys for being true fans and not letting these content creators destroy with the paranarrative demons, paranarrative demons. Because they're out. That's all it is. It's all for clicks. It's all just wanting you to be fragile mind, fragile spirit, and see negativity and endorse that negativity with a tap like that.
Bruh.
So Anyways, I just want to say shout out to y'all.
Real quick, because just to bolster your point, man, like when I saw people that don't even be talking about the show all of a sudden doing all these like anti-fucking episodes and stuff, and then it's all these like watchalongs and shit at the same. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, wait a minute, what is this, dog? Like, yo, what's crazy is because here's how that looks as like an outside viewer, right? Like when you don't necessarily have like a track record of covering something, and then you cover something like, and then you cover the finale of that thing, right? Like, it's like, okay, so where was all this energy before? Right? Like, where were all these conversations before? And then it's especially kind of crazy when you're seeing all this stuff about Will, especially. That was one of the, that really, really let me know. Because it was kind of the opposite thing that Josh did. I went back and watched episode 1 before I saw the finale. So it really, I was seeing all the callbacks, like the same thing with the shot from outside of the house with the water sprinkler going and them in there playing D&D. That's how the first episode starts. Right? And they literally, and like, Will had to be the last one to roll last time, and then he dropped his die, and you never really know what he rolled and everything. But he was the one that had to save the day at the beginning of the it's just so many callbacks and all this stuff, man. And I don't see how anybody could have been watching this show from the time that it's been going on and then watching it now and seeing all these callbacks and all these flashbacks and then when they were young and all that, and that shit just don't, like, it don't do nothing for you. That's how the whole I guess we're just too wholesome thing, it really kind of rang true for me, Leon, because I was like, it must be. And real quick, can you like kind of confirm, because I was even having that conversation with you, bro. I was having to ask myself, am I tripping? Is this because I'm reacting to the fucking show that I'm feeling this way? Did we or did we not have that conversation?
Yeah. It was like a temperature check to see if we weren't just, I don't know, being soft on it. Yeah,
I was like, bro,
while you're doing
tripping?
cartoons and cereal, if you're being biased because you're doing cartoons and cereal, and it's like, and I'm gonna let you take the mic back again. I just want to say this because for me, it's like, man, if I have to actively search for something to hate within something that I'm, indulging in, it's just not worth it. It's not worth whatever I find. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Like if I have to actively like, I found a plot hole. Usually things that are trite, to steal a word from Max, or something that is absolute garbage, it'll just jump out at you. Whether it's something like, that's pretty simple. That's a simple ass way of looking at things. I would have done it this way. Or if it's just absolute ass, it jumps out at you. It doesn't take that much effort to discover,
Bro, I think that's why I didn't even trip over the Murray thing at first, because I was seeing people say, well, where's Murray and what happened to Murray? And I was like, bro, what the fuck? And like, he's at the graduation, and then you watch the rest of the scenes. Why would he be there? Like, why would he be on top of the fucking roof with?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
With like Steve and him.
I wouldn't leave Murray at all.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And I love Murray.
No offense to Murray.
I love Murray, bro.
Sick.
But like,
Yeah.
Why would he be? He would have just been at the graduation and would have left. He ain't been there in Hawkins the whole time anyway. He never lived in Hawkins.
Yep.
What are we talking about here, bro?
He was like the X-Files type
show?
character that didn't live in that town. That's true.
They're on their phones.
Yep. And I mentioned earlier, Erica was my favorite, and I put in. No, I was just saying, like it's. But I shout out to Good Austin. He just said that she was studying, she was doing stuff, and it's not about her. It's about the main characters that are in Hawkins. November 6, 1983. That's what it's about.
Yeah, man, like them,
bro.
Right?
I said I thought that immediately because when she's introduced this season, even she's like, boys, I don't got time for this shit. I'm in class. This is my favorite class. Okay, so you better be quick. Like, so I think at the end there, and she was doing some crazy science experiment when they were about to graduate. Like, this is summer. She's doing science experiments. So she definitely was like studying for whatever class she was taking that summer.
She was never really hanging out with them like that anyway.
Nah.
Bro, none of this was about anybody but the main focal points of the fucking series. People who are trying to act like you had to see everybody, that is just another excuse to rag on the show. It's just trying to find any excuse to bitch. It really is, bro. Like, who the fuck was looking for Murray? Who was looking for Erica? We were looking for the main people that we saw in episode 1 and any addition that made sense to that. The only addition that made sense to that was Max.
Max.
That's it.
Yeah.
Max. She's literally Lucas's lady, and she's a huge part of the plot. Not freaking Erica, not freaking Murray. Those are side characters that help to push certain details along.
Oh my god!
But they're not the main dudes. Plus,
Murray don't even live there, dog. Murray don't even live there, dog.
Facts.
Like, hey, you lucky I came to the graduation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Erica and Murray were at the graduation. Erica helped to set off those the poofy things, the confetti.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She wrote the confetti thing in. Had a big smile on her face. You know, all that. Man.
And
again,
that's still her doing something dope for them, even though she kind of don't like them. Right? Like, it's come on, man.
My mom loved the fact that she said when she's seeing Lucas and Max kissing in the graduation gown, she says, Erica says, "Gag me with a spoon." My mom reacted. She's like, "Oh my God, Josh, we used to say that all the time in the 80s. So it was a big moment for her hearing Erica's last line.
That's so funny.
When I heard that line too, I was like, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's so back. That's so 80s. Ew, gag me with a spoon. Yeah, for sure.
I love how it was like it felt like 89 too at the end there. You know what I mean? Like the 90s were kind of creeping in a little bit.
Around the corner. Shout out to Batman 89. Yep.
I just wanted a Batman. I just wanted a Batman reference.
That would have been so dope.
All right. Oh man. Hey, but they had the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, right? Which was dope for 89 too.
We're gonna get
and that's kind of like wrapping up a
references on
trilogy,
Netflix
man,
anyway,
too, right? Like
right.
And it's dope because that was a trilogy wrapping up something, right?
Yep.
And didn't everyone survive? Is that the one where Indiana's dad dies?
No, he survives because they used the cup.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Nobody dies. Oh no, Indiana Jones Last Crusade sucks.
Bro, I love that part, bro. He'd be like, you chose poorly.
He chose poorly.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, yes, I'm so glad he chose poorly, dude.
Yeah.
Just like Vecna at the end there, dude. Like that head chopping scene is so satisfying, and then like showing like the little flashbacks, it put it right into place, man. Such good writing, such good editing.
Because he was responsible for all that shit, man. For all of it, bro.
And it really is like to your.
No,
I was just gonna say it's literally a show about the 80s, and if you really think about what you just said, Austin, you know, and everyone, like that head chopping scene, you know, in the 80s, it's considered like a, you know, simpler time or, you know, whatever. And it starts in 83 and ends in 89. So the show is about growing up through the 80s, right? But then in the 80s, we find out later on, there was a lot of stuff that, you know, traumatizing things that happened.
Facts.
You know, and you just kind of dealt with it, and you manned up, and you weren't fragile, you didn't have any therapy, and you know.
I'm so glad, bro. I'm so glad you said that. Real quick, I'm gonna give it right
Batman,
back to you.
You know,
transitioning from the 70s to the 80s, brother. We went from the doors unlocked all the time era to the kids are being kidnapped. That's a lot of people don't understand what Stranger Things even inspired from. That's why we got a bunch of kids doing this, because kids were thought of being like untouched up until then. Again, you used to be able to leave your freaking door unlocked. it would be weird for people to lock the door
and ride your bike anywhere.
Yeah, at any hour of the day, damn near.
Bro.
Right.
My dad would famously be telling me these stories about how when they were kids, bro, he was like,
I'm gonna look this movie up real quick while you're talking.
The 60s and 70s, he was like, bro, like they were like 8, 9 years old, miles away from the house, bro, like 2, 3 buses away.
In the woods.
Like, bro, and just even in the cities too, he was like, bro, like we'd be cities away, bro. Little kids, like a pack of kids going all over, like, and he was like, yo, man, like it was just a different time, bro. So yeah, this is dope, man. I'm just loving this conversation too. But
so you have those adult experiences. No, yeah, I was just gonna say you have those adult experiences that can be traumatizing, and all of our characters that have a scene, right? And all the ones we lost, even freaking Barb. But we have Eddie, we have Bob, we have
Barb was Nancy's best friend.
Justice for Barb was a huge deal, so much so the first Comic-Con I went to in 2016 where I saw ZSJL unite, guess what? There was a little panel called Stranger Things back in 2016 in Hall H. And guess who showed up in the audience for a Q&A in disguise? It was the actress Barb, because that summer was such a huge deal, Justice for Barb. So she showed up and joined the panel and after a Q&A fake out. And it became a huge deal after that.
I saw that this year, and the reaction of all the actors on the stage is really cool. They're like, oh my God, it's her.
They didn't know. They had no idea. Yeah. That shows, right? How, as an adult, what you have to go through. We live through these times, like in Hopper's speech. It's good, but it's bad too. But you remember that. All these characters are going to remember this trauma, but characters, they all overcome that trauma. And why is it so easy to defeat the Mind Flayer? Because they've all been fucking dealing with this for so long, since 1983. They've grown up through those experiences and all that trauma. And now they're stronger for it. And they can stand in front of Vecna and say,
and a bunch of motherfuckers almost died too, man. A bunch of motherfuckers almost died too, bro. It's even worse watching this back because, it's just so clear that they keep trying to time this final battle as the time that it bro, and it's just not true. The whole damn episode is the final battle, pretty much. What are we talking about?
And the entire series is leading up to the fight, so it's so easy. It took 5 seasons. This is the same villain the whole fucking time. By the way, that movie I was thinking about was called Summer of '84. It came out in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. This is that movie where you think it's almost like a horror movie monster kind of thing going on, but it kind of shows the realization to the audience and the people within it, the characters within it, that no, this is a practical killer. This isn't a supernatural thing. So it's kind of like this awakening to oh God, the 80s is dangerous. We're going from the children are protected, you can keep your doors unlocked generation to, oh my God, the neighbor could be a serial killer. You know what I mean?
Right. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And a funny thing I saw about that too was what if Stranger Things, they put Jeffrey Dahmer there with Will at the end? That would have been kind of funny, because that shit was out there, man. But yeah, it's you're so right about that too, the transition of the latchkey kids, man. But they were all called that, right? I always hear, it's funny that Sky says that. I always heard it from my father growing up. It's times were different back then. One of my favorite stories was how they used to just hop in the back of trucks and ride in the bed. I know they still do it in Florida, Leon. You're like, what are you talking about? We still do that shit here.
Yeah.
That shit is illegal in New York State now. But it never used to be, because people didn't drive around like assholes. You could just hop in the back of the truck and you get to your destination safely. But times have changed, and that's another realization that kind of it can be a broad smack in the face for some people who don't want to face reality. You know, they want to live in that denial. But everyone's got to grow up, man. And that's just the cool thing about this show, though. The fact that they ended it so well and so completely is that, you know, we can always go back to season 1 and always join them back in '83 and relive the whole thing again. And it's right there on Netflix for us anytime we want it. It's a great thing about this show, man. It's not like Game of Thrones where people like have those 8 seasons or whatever and have a horrible ending, and then you don't want to go watch the show anymore. Like, what's the
You know
point?
what? I didn't even hate that ending of Game of Thrones, but I see your point. I was
know-
gonna also say this too, real quick, huh?
I said, yeah, it's funny that I'm glad you get that though.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Because it's like this ending was super satisfying. And here's the thing: I think that we live in an era where, and this kind of, I remember me and Sky, we were talking about this a lot, and we were always very angry having these conversations because I was always saying on streams, like the mission plan, I think when I'm on stream is to talk about things that I like as opposed to just ragging on everything and dissing everything. Because every time I turn on something that's a review or whatever, a deconstruction or whatever, it's always somebody yelling at the screen about how something sucks. And I'm like, I don't really, okay, great, I guess. And so I think that the way that we consume entertainment is horrible now. It's horrible. It's become incredibly tribal, and it's to the point that there's nothing. There aren't a lot of people that's just purely consuming things, at least online. So like that theater experience, it felt real pure to me. It was people from every walk of life just enjoying something that made them feel something, right? And that's magical, man. That's perfect. That's the human experience, right? But like when you go online, it's always like these check boxes that they claim to try to escape from, but they created new ones, right? It can't be, you can't have a gay character, because if you do, that just automatically means that you're doing some radical left, whatever garbage, right? And you can't have a black dude with a white girl because what is that saying, right? It's insanity what we're seeing, no matter how organic these things are written, right? No matter how much detail and thought is put into it and how much time has been there, these things aren't just happening in a flash, right? Shout out to the Flash. But no, these things are just happening in a flash where it's just real quick, and you're like, oh, you're just doing that for a grab. You're doing that to appease a market, right? And I just think we got to rewire the way we view entertainment, man. That's just my thing, man. I just think we really got to look at things and go, who's this for? If it's not for me, let me shut the fuck up about it. If millions of people are enjoying this, then who am I to say that this sucks? I say this all the time. Like, can I say the Transformers franchise is kind of bad as far as like, yeah, it's not all that as far as like art, but as far as just having some dumb fun, I enjoyed the first 3. You know what I'm saying? Not without my complaints, but I enjoyed the first 3 for what they were. I don't expect them to be Shakespeare, and I'm not at all saying something like a Stranger Things is akin to that. Stranger Things is like way ahead of that as far as like quality. But it's that same thing where you're seeing something where, hey, that's a fire ass picture. There's something about like taking something from your childhood and just enjoying it, man. Hey, Fire Fit too, Hellfire Club. but you get what I'm saying, fellas? Like just taking something from your childhood and just embracing nostalgia as opposed to having nostalgia use you. Because we grew up, we not that we grew up, but we in this era we've had nostalgia kind of use us, where the studios are kind of just flagging nostalgia so we can pull up and pay money. And this time we ran towards nostalgia, and we kept running to it and kept running to it, running up that hill, so to speak.
Yeah, man, bro, we out here, bro. You know what I mean? We
You
out
got a
here,
squawk
bro.
on? Is that the squat?
Yeah, bro, that's the squawk jacket, dog. We was
Yeah.
Netflix out, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Look at this, bro. In here, lit, bro. It was going up in there, dog. One last adventure, bro.
Who's that?
Huh?
Who's that? With
That's
the
little mini 11. Nah, I'm just joking.
It
It was like a random kid from the, bro. It was literally a random kid from the thing. He was like, "Hey, I actually don't know him." He was like, "So go ahead and go back to your seat." You know what I'm saying? But it was hilarious, dog. It was actually hilarious, bro. Like, but it was that same thing that he was just talking about. It was people in there of all ages, shapes, sizes, bro, races. We had a guy dressed like a fucking demigorgon.
Yep, I had a couple of demigorgons in mine.
Crazy, bro.
They were costumes.
I saw a chick who was just like you, bro, at my screening.
Right?
Had a squawk jacket, a Hellfire joint.
Yeah, man,
I saw
who was
kids
in there,
I
saw a couple of Nancy
in
cosplays.
Demogorgon pajamas, bro. I didn't even know they made those.
It was a guy in a demigorgon outfit, dog. He had like I should have got a picture with him, but he was kind of busy the whole time. He was taking all these pictures. I was like, I ain't about to go ask. But no, he had like a demigorgon outfit on, bro. It was crazy. Like it had the little mouths coming out of like where the hood would have been or whatever. Had the whole little chest piece. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I was like, bro, people are pulling up and loving it, right? Was this Rosamlet says, I love season 1 to 4 very much, but Duffer Brothers kind of lost their touch in the final season, but I still liked it. Just their opinion. Hey, I feel it. I don't think they lost their touch at all. I think that shit was like super dope. Matter of fact, I think that because I mean everybody kind of feels like they, was kind of iffy on season 2 from what I've heard. I've heard that from a lot of people, but if anything, they just got better.
Yeah, I was about to say Stranger Things has always been kind of catching some hate, but I think it was 2. I was trying to remember that. Was it 2 or 3? But
no, it was 2
right?
Because season 3 is like definitely beloved because that's when Billy came in and everybody loved. I mean, where Billy really came like more into prominence in season 3, right? And so that was the Billy season
because he was in 2 and 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And Max was in 2 and 3.
So
Yeah.
There's a YouTube channel, Sky, and everybody called, I think, like What's Playing on Netflix, and they did a rewatch of every season with the cast. And the Duffer Brothers for season 2 admitted, Sky, that they think that because when they started the show, right, they did not think that anyone, like David Harbour said, he's like, when I signed on for the show, I was like, nobody's going to watch this. Nobody plays D&D. It's going to be like 3 nerds who enjoy this. It's going to get canceled. So he was trying to line up other gigs after season 1. And then in season 2, they realized they were freaking hit. So they had a massive mythology task to build. So they introduced so many ideas that even the Duffer Brothers admitted, we just didn't expect it to be a phenomenon. So that caused us to be pressured to throw everything in season 2. And that's why it got bigger. And so some people think that was, not
Josh,
good. And so that's why it was.
Help me out here, man. Thank you for saying that. Because I distinctly remember season 1 was supposed to be the start of just like a monster of the week or season sort of a show. Maybe not the week, but a monster of the season kind of show.
Yeah.
I don't even think we was going to get like this whole Vecna arc and all that. I think we were going to get like a different thing that they were going to tackle each season. I shit you not. Because looking at all this now, I thought about this in theaters and even just now, I was like, damn, that's crazy because I really remember them being on some like monster every week, like a werewolf or something, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I swear, bro. I'm like, I know I'm not tripping because I don't be when I remember little details like this, usually like a motherfucker has said it. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you just said that, bro, because I don't think they were expecting this to hit. They were like, oh shit. All right, we gotta it's like Zack's storyboards, bro. We gotta chuck all that out the window. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get to some of that, if not all of it, but it's not gonna be the same way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
But go ahead, Josh.
Hold on one second. Uh-oh. I'm hearing chipmunks again. One second.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're screaming black too.
He said, "I'm hearing chipmunks." Yeah. No. Those are great points, man. Those are wonderful points. Does anybody else have anything that they want to kind of chime in with?
I just want to say thanks again to Netflix for doing all this for this show. I really think the send off was amazing. There's no like great. I've never seen a show get a send off like this, and I think it was well deserved, man. All the work that was put into this show, like the final season. I hope they earn a bunch of awards because they deserve it. Like the production alone, like all the wax stuff and the upside down is insane to me. Like just looking at that from myself, a creator myself, it's amazing. Like I was wowed the entire season. Like not off just the storyline and the acting alone, but the production and how good everything looked. I can't say enough hats off to everyone involved with the show. And again, I'm gonna keep shouting it. Y'all can hate it, but shout out to Netflix, man. They really did that thing, and they did it just. They did it like there's so much justice involved with the finality of this show. Like it feels good. Like as much as like I hate the show's ending and I want more, like I'm okay with it, right? Like we're gonna get Tales 85, which is a nice little animated show. We'll watch that on Cartoons and Serial for sure. You know, like it's meant par for the course. And then we're gonna get a spin-off series. Like so, there's more coming. But at the same time, like I feel like we've seen it before in history when shows go on for 8 or 9 seasons. One, they fall off, but two, it's so hard to step away from that character for the actors. Like, and none of us want that for the talent involved in this show. Like they deserve to go on and flourish in many different roles and make all the money that they possibly can and be recognized as other characters. Just these ones are so iconic. If they continue to go on for forever, that's all they would be known for. And I don't think that's fair to these kids who are now young adults. They deserve to have a fulfilling career. And I think this will indeed give them one. And I haven't seen that anywhere else in entertainment where these actors, a group of people, get to really transition on to a next phase of life and close a door and like not have it be completely opened or even ajar, for there to be some kind of way for them to step back or fall back into who they once were or what they once did. Like that's not how you progress. That's not how you move forward. That's not how you evolve. So I really cannot like give enough claps, enough thank yous, enough gratitude. Like it was so well done. It's so well done. And that's why I can't even give the hate any time of day more than what we've done, because like we got to call it out for the bullshit that it is. And they're gonna continue to talk shit. We're gonna continue to praise it. Like we just have to have the praise drown out that nonsense that's out there, because I said it a couple days ago after the finale. This may very well be the greatest series of all time. I'm gonna say that now, and I'll continue to stand on that, dude. Like I really don't know if a series in my lifetime has affected as many people worldwide to a molecular level as long as this series has, and done it in such a good-hearted way, and where there's no like crazy scandals involved, and every time someone tries to drum up a scandal, it's immediately squashed, because this is like a tight-knit group. And it's so nice to see in a world full of negativity and hate and stuff, that stuff like this can still be made. Like the possibility is there. So I'm excited for the future with the end of this. Like as sad as I am that it's ending, I'm also excited for the future for everyone in this cast, but also for like entertainment. This is showing us what's possible for entertainment in general, and hopefully people can not try to tap into the Stranger Things hype and do their own thing. And hopefully this shows people that you can still make original shit in the modern era and have it pop off. You don't have to nostalgia bait crazy Like the nostalgia bait here was just for people who lived back then, not a nostalgia bait for a character they once liked. It's not like that. It's completely different, and I think it might be the greatest series of all time. I'm gonna stand on that. So shout out to Netflix, shout out to the Duffer Brothers, shout out to every actor, actress involved, shout out to all the production team who's on set doing everything, and then shout out to the post-production team who actually made the show a reality with all the special effects and everything they do afterwards. Like it was just such a well-crafted piece of art that we can all like enjoy. So thanks Netflix, thank you everybody who was involved with this. It's pretty amazing, and I'm glad I get to enjoy it as a fan and like thoroughly enjoy it. It's not many times you get to do that with pieces of media nowadays because it's always tainted in some way. And they tried to say that this was tainted in every way which possible, but as a fan of the stuff who actually sat in it and experienced it, like it's so untainted, it's not even funny. It's like untouched almost. So yeah, man, shout out to Stranger Things, man. Shout out to this cultural phenomenon we just lived through, and shout out to the next one that's coming. I'm excited, man.
Hey, I do want to say, hope you feel better, Necron. Much love, bro. And thank you for stopping through the chat. You know what I'm saying? Curly Ray, you got anything that you want to say before we kind of get this effective video and get on out of here?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for having me on the stream, man. It was awesome getting to talk about Stranger Things with you guys, even after like seeing this finale in the theaters. This is a really awesome show, and I'm glad a lot of people motivated me to watch this because, kind of like what I talked about before, I didn't start watching until season 4, and people have been telling me to watch it for years. And I'm very glad I got to check the show out. This is definitely like in my top 10 favorite shows of all time. And shout out to Netflix.
Yeah, I definitely want to say, in terms of like landing this plane, this had to have been one of the hardest shows to end, right? I mean, there was a lot riding on this, and they definitely put that work in and killed it. Anything that you want to kind of touch on, Lux, before we get on out of here with this full effective video with the credits?
Just that. I think that we covered everything nicely, and shout out to Netflix for not only proving that they can be the leaders in entertainment that they are, but that they can also lead us into the future of theaters, man. I mean, look how much they helped out theaters. So they gave me a great experience right before 12 o'clock hit, right before midnight, before the new year. So it was dope to bring in the new year watching this. This is incredible. And I got to take that feeling into the new year with Shorty and the homegirls and, all that good stuff, man. It was a fantastic freaking evening. And the weird thing is, like, it started off with Stranger Things, of all things. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a unique thing for me to say. Like, everybody was like, "You're going to do what before you go?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm gonna be there. I got this ticket. I cannot pass this up." So I'm like the only one in theaters looking like I don't belong there because I got on like this blazer that's like this specially custom made blazer with like this like top hat looking thing with a scarf and this freaking button up. I got this. You ever heard the cologne 1 million? This is the only time I'm going to.
Oh yeah, bro. That's that. Yeah. That's that Paco Rabanne, bro. They don't know about that, bro.
They don't know about that. They don't know about that. See. And never say it again. Never say it again.
Never say it again. Don't even.
Never say it again.
Don't even, bro.
You don't deserve it. Anyway, that's for those if you know your nose. You know what I'm saying? The panty droppers. Anyway, I'm looking like I don't belong, bro.
But that's for sure one of them ones, bro. It is. Bro, it's so funny that you say that because whenever I got that on, bro,
it's a wrap.
It really does something to him, bro. Like it
they
really
don't know, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm looking like I'm an executive essentially, damn near, sitting in this freaking theater. I'm rocking out like a big old kid, man, with total strangers. And then took my ass downtown, and had a fantastic time. And I was still thinking about Stranger Things, oddly enough. And they were like, "What was it like?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, you guys gotta watch it!" So thank you for Netflix. You guys, that's a testament to the quality, man, for sure. This is 5 seasons of, blood, sweat, and tears for y'all. So y'all earned it, and you earned my respect, man, and my love, man, for sure. Shout out to y'all. Now let's get effective.
For sure. Necron said, "Old Spice Sport, dog." Hey, bro, stop it, bro.
Get out of here. He said,
Shout out to Necron, bro. He's an Old Spice Sport, dog. But look, I want to say shout out to Netflix for ending these conversations, bro. They're all over with. All this they don't care about theaters. They don't do good quality. They don't know how to light their movies. Oh my God. Just whatever you want to say. It's over. All of these narratives that have been going on, especially since we've started this campaign, but even some before, right? But especially since we started this campaign, we've heard them all. We've heard them all. And then especially since the bidding started. They've even doubled and tripled down. As soon as I start ranting, it's ambulances and shit outside, right? But anyway, like I was saying, the fact that all of these conversations have conclusions now, like they've all been proven that they're false, right? Like we can for sure put all of these narratives to bed, right? And then even to you guys that, because we had somebody here that said, hey, they, kind of didn't like this season, which I don't know. It's kind of a weird statement to me because it's like, how is this not? How'd you like 1 through 4? But not, never mind. Like, bro, like 2.
Yo, seriously, right?
Because like season 2, bro, like, just being honest, like,
they dropped the ball on this. How?
I almost didn't keep watching the show after season 2. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Oh, you fell into that crowd.
Yeah. No. I'm being like so serious, bro.
No, I feel you.
Like, I was so serious. So like 2 was ending, and I'm like, I might be getting off. And then I started seeing the trailers for season 3. I was like, oh, okay. No. I'm there. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I'm watching this, bro.
Okay, so we in Starcourt. Let's go.
yeah, bro. The whole lead up with the whole Starcourt Mall, I was like, all right, yeah, bro. I'm in, right? But
I'm in.
just like to really be, I don't know. It's just, look, I don't think that these conversations have to keep going on. I think a lot of this stuff is clickbait and they're trying to get you guys for engagement. I don't know, man. It's just wild, yo. All these conversations and everything seems to have these correlations with people that just have the same ass conversations all of the time about everything else. And so it's even more boring, I'd say. Like, just this discourse has become boring. It's tired. It's old. And, he said, look, Netflix's gift to theaters. Literally. They're literally gifting money to theaters. And they got nothing out of that. And the people was laughing to me, it only made like 30 million. Look, that's like nothing, right? Like, bro, what is it's only in theaters for 2 days, dog. And on top of that, they gave all the money away.
And so gave all the fans concession.
Right? And come on, man. Nah, this is a win-win-win no matter how you look at it. And, these conversations are just getting tired, man. And it's wild because they might look at us and say that we're the ones that be tripping. But how is it that we can just keep having these natural conversations and we doing similar to better numbers too, which is wild.
So, Sky, you mean you don't have to be a total negative Nancy?
I guess not, bro.
Look at Wholesome Us, the Wholesome Fire Club.
Crazy. Bro, I never thought it would be me, the one that's defending getting emotional and sappy watching this shit. Bro, you know how hard it was to hold it together on stream just now?
I heard it in your voice towards the end. I swear.
I couldn't
Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, man.
Because I went through it too. I on God, I was like, oh my God, what is wrong with me?
Bro, I had literally just had that
throat, dog.
Bro, I literally just had that conversation with the homies. We was all on video chat. And I was like, hey man, like we all got to keep in touch, bro. Cause it's just, you still keep living your life and you're meeting people, but it's just not the same. And it was just like, yeah, man. And then this shit literally happened in Stranger Things. Like a fucking day and a half later. And I'm like, bro, come on, man. Like, what? Is it because we've done dope stuff? I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, that was like so real just now. But the whole ending with Mike and 11, bro, and just choosing to believe. And then it's all about choice, especially throughout that last episode. Right? How many times is the word choice spoken? Vecna, Hopper, Mike, 11. Everybody's talking about choices. Vecna said, I chose this, dog. He said, I chose to be this the way, man. Nah, man, look, I don't know, bro. He said, dude, is the kids coming to play D&D at the end, that fine. That's what, bro, that shit too. It's like, come on, man. And then you just watch the new generation take over, bro. I'm like, come on, dog.
Dude, tears in my eyes, like laughing, because that's the best way, man. Like, yeah,
same way Mike felt, bro.
Yeah, dude,
right?
You're sad, but like you're also happy at the same time. It's bittersweet. That's the definition of bittersweet, man. It's so well done. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful ending. That's the one way to describe it. It's beautiful.
My bad.
You good?
The whole D&D angle, I never could relate to that shit. But watching them have fun with it always put a smile on my face. And seeing that generation, from the old guard to the new guard, I was like, man, stop it. Bro, so it just goes to show, man, you don't even have to like, don't have to like the stuff that they're doing to understand what it means to them and understand what it would mean to you if you liked it. You know what I'm saying?
That is such a great point. I've never played Dungeons & Dragons a fucking day in my life. I've never played it. I've never played it. But he's absolutely right. I could understand what my Dungeons and Dragons would have been if this would have been me in the show, right? It would have been something else, right? That me and the homies was all playing, and we'd have been reacting the same way and trying to correlate everything and trying to use the game or whatever to tell stories or whatever. It would have been the same thing, right? So that is such a good point, bro. That is such a good point because I never played D&D either, but
that's why relatability.
I understood like how they were feeling. Right.
Relatability doesn't have to be like the exact thing. Relatability can be simply, do I get?
That's why DEI is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Exactly. But go ahead.
But that's a part of my thesis of this conversation. Is that like, this is not a DEI show.
Yeah, it's not, bro.
75 viewers, by the way. That's awesome. Across all platforms.
Smash that like button, please, for the algorithm.
For the algorithm. This isn't a DEI show. This is like, man, how many people didn't play D&D like that, bro? Like, it was one of the most clowned on games. It was for the nerds or whatever the case may be. But
just like in the show,
and I'm pretty sure people can look at shit that we would do, like play Halo or whatever, Metal Gear or whatever.
Yeah,
something nerdy about it. That's fine. The thing is, if you put it in its proper context and present it in an entertaining fashion, you're like, man, I get it, yo. I get it. Bro, I almost teared up during that last part. I was like, I never played D&D. I know nothing of this.
They put their books up, dog. I'm like, oh my God, bro.
For real.
The symbolism, bro. I was like, oh, bro, that's because it's like one of those days, right? Where you and all your friends was outside playing and y'all went in the house, but little did you know that was the last time y'all were ever gonna do that. Right?
Yeah, man.
It was the last time. And they almost like was accepting that this is the last time we're gonna play D&D. right?
Yeah.
What a fucking show, man. Y'all can, bro.
I'm saying
whatever,
right?
dog.
So
whatever,
one,
bro. But it's like, look, and I don't care whether or not you liked it or like not. But what you can't say is that we're not making sense right now, right? Like you can't say these arguments don't make sense.
That part.
You can't say that. Like you cannot say, and that's why I'm so cognizant because, bro, like people don't like when we be talking about certain shit, bro. Because they know, like it's like when we start talking about certain shit, it kind of be hard to like, oh, well, all right, you know, damn, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
And yo,
right?
yo,
for real, bro.
I know we got to move on, but thank you for saying that, because, bro, look, we gotta be the ones to stand in the gap for those that ain't trying to hear this bullshit negativity. It's so many people that you could turn on, you can throw a rock at YouTube and land on a channel that's talking shit about Stranger Things. We're gonna stand as the guardsmen for those that just want to hear some fun shit. Like, all right, I hear this show's dope, or I like the show and I just want a confirmation bias, bro. I just want somebody to agree with me.
Bro.
My God,
damn,
you know.
And that's
Bro.
and people want to listen to it, man. They want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Look, and you want to know what really, and look, I'll kind of touch on this and then I'll go because this kind of sums this thing up and it brings it all full circle, so to speak. You know what's crazy is that I think it's because of the fact of the part of the fan base that we're in, bro. Right? Like,
for sure.
Think about this. When in 2016, bro, there was no alternative if you wanted to hear some positive shit about Batman versus Superman. There was no alternative. Like, you couldn't hear anything. The entire internet, for the most part, was being negative, right? It took a while before any of these channels started popping up and like really giving coverage to what was going on. That took place after like Zack had to be gone for that to happen. Right? In 2016, in between that and fucking Justice League, there was no shelter. There was no quarter given. Everybody was talking shit. Right? So obviously there was a large contingent of people that was like, yo, what the fuck? I enjoyed this movie. Why is it every time that I have to go on the internet? Dude, like I was literally watching a video about, oh my God. Dude, it was a timeline thing of the entire DCAU. And what was crazy is that I actually ended up figuring out after a while it was AI that I was listening to, and I cut it off anyway. But even that, it kept trying to make fun of Zack Snyder about Superman shit. And I'm like, bro, and this was a recent video. And he's just like, oh, yeah, see that? Zack Snyder fucking Superman saved the child. Like, see that? And I'm just like, what the fuck? This shit is still happening, bro.
Crazy.
Right? And so that part of me that walked out of the Chinese theater on Hollywood Boulevard and enjoyed the fuck out of that movie and went on my phone and saw how much shit that the internet was talking. No, man, it's not real, bro. And I will never be a part of that shit. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. I'm not even having nobody in my fucking orbit that like acts like that. Cause I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Like we have to be genuine when having these conversations. That is the only way that I can be on fucking YouTube and even talk to you guys, bro. I can't come on here and be capping. Right? I said this in the space. People can say whatever they want to. Oh, these are the Netflix guys, bro. It's so much shit. I still didn't even watch Frankenstein yet.
I was about to say, man, I was gonna throw that in there for you. I was gonna say, K-pop Demon Hunters, Frankenstein. There's so much shit that we don't watch, ain't twerked for, and if we watched it and thought it was we would say it's You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is.
Bro.
We ain't just out here caping for some shit just because. Like, we watch what we want to watch, and then we give it a fair assessment according to our taste.
Bro, you think Netflix think that everything that they put out, that I'm gonna like everything they put out? What's wrong with y'all, bro? Why would any fucking corporation
cuties
think that
hello.
one person is gonna think it is gonna like everything that comes out on their fucking platform, dude? So it's bro. It don't matter how they slice it, bro. No, man, I'm not taking part in that bullshit. I can't. I cannot, in good conscience, take part in that bullshit. And yeah, no, I've heard that Frankenstein is good from everybody that's seen it. And it's not even because I love GDT, right? It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, it's just the fact that I just haven't had time to sit down and like watch that yet, right? I missed it in theaters, so it's like it's cool. I'm gonna watch it, but like to say that hey, they're just saying this because they're Netflix guys or whatever, it's like that's not even in good faith. So like I'm just disgusted with what I see, bro. Like it's crazy. Like I see the fucking narrative out there and I see everybody jumping on it, and it's like, okay, it's cool, but hey, we're gonna keep doing what the fuck we're doing. And hey, I'm just gonna keep asking everybody this question. If everybody's boosting their channels, then what the fuck is the point of talking about this shit in the manner that you are? It's obviously not working. It's
Right.
obviously not working. Anyway, bro, any final words before I put this video on?
they ain't got no variety, and talking about shit in a negative way is boring and it's old, and get some variety in your life. Be
Crazy,
effective,
bro. Effective, dog.
Be effective.
I would rather be effective any day of the week. Man, peace. This shit probably has been in the works, bro, for quite some time, man. Because if Toby and him was that tight,
You know what's crazy, Sky, is when we talked about this before, I completely misread that. Because you remember my reaction, right? My reaction was like, I thought we knew this. I was reading this as Saffron for some strange reason. It was Emery.
no, yeah, bro, it was Toby.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That changes
bro.
everything.
Yeah, no, you
I think I
definitely
was
had
driving or something.
a very muted reaction.
Yeah.
No, bro, that is Toby, bro. That's Toby. Your name, Toby.
Bro, that changes everything, bro.
Would you be overjoyed if your stories were able to continue in any form, even if it was on a third party outside of WBD?
Well, I think you've seen some things out there, right? And we're excited about the film. Of course, you know, we were saddened by the events that caused Zack Snyder and Deborah Snyder to have to leave and turn the reins over to Joss Whedon. But he was already working with us on some of the scenes for the additional photography that we're going to be doing shortly. And it was fortunate that Zack convinced him and he agreed to step in and finish the movie, help Zack finish his vision, and we're excited about that.
You said that you wouldn't be back except for The Dark Knight Returns. But I don't know, if Netflix finally has it and you could hypothetically continue, would you be open to it?
If Netflix had owned the rights to the DC characters in my extended universe, of course I would absolutely whatever. Yeah. No question.
I'll be very happy.
Yeah.
I'll be very happy.
The Zack Snyder fans are weirdos.
Do you think James Gunn rebooted the DC universe properly?
This answer your question. Oh my God.
James Gunn.
Kay Walton, James Gunn's not more successful than Zack Snyder at the box office. Zack Snyder, look at Batman v Superman and how well 300 did and all that stuff. Boy, I gotta tell you, James Gunn's fans, you guys are like, you're more aggressive. Let's just say more aggressive than even Snyder fans, and that's saying something. Woo! And you got a lot of free time, I must say.
Woo, Hunter.
Superman is my most anticipated film for DC in years, and I have a question. We know the Snyder fandom have not been kind to the film, even though they haven't seen it yet, and DC Studios. Do you think they have every right to stay bitter on WB due to what happened to Zack Snyder? Nothing happened to Zack Snyder. Nobody has a right to be mad about anything. It has nothing to fucking do with you. Get over it. And listen, I say this as a massive Zack Snyder defender because, forget Rebel Moon. Okay, take Rebel Moon out of it. And all of his filmography, there's only one movie Zack Snyder's made that I didn't really like, and that was, I've liked or loved every single other movie, particularly, of course, Man of Steel. But he's just a director. It's not his movies. It never is. It's the studio's movies. He was hired just like any director, just like Peyton Reed was hired to come in and make Ant-Man. Ant-Man doesn't suddenly belong to Peyton Reed. he came in. And look, the reality is, as it doesn't matter how much I loved Man of Steel or Batman versus Superman or whatever, the reality is a whole hell of a lot of the audience did not. And that's just the reality. Now, if you want to be butthurt and act like I get disappointed too when things I like gets canceled, but oh well, then you move on. You want to get butthurt as if this was some kind of personal affront? I don't know. To me, it's absolutely pathetic.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it, do it better than anybody you ever seen do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, motherfucker, we rollin'. Motherfucker, we rollin'. With some light-skinned guns and some Kelly Rollins. In this white man world, we the ones chosen. So good night, cruel world, I see you in the morning. I see you in the morning. This is way too much, I need a moment. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. Fuck this and nail in the whole cast. Tell him Easy said they could kiss my whole ass. More specifically, they could kiss my asshole. I'm an asshole, you niggas got judged. You sure-minded niggas sauce is Napoleon. My furs is Mongolian. My ice brought the goalies and I embody every characteristic of the egotistic. He knows he's so fucking gifted. I just needed time alone with my own thoughts. Got treasures in my mind but couldn't open up my own vault. My talent, creativity, purity, and honesty is honestly being crowded by these grown thoughts. Reality is catching up with me, taking my inner child, I'm fighting for custody. But these responsibilities that they entrusted me, as I look down at my diamond encrusted piece, thinking no one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the powder. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. No one man should have all that power. Powers, Austin, Powers, lost in translation with a whole fucking nation. They say I was the abomination of Obama's nation. Well, that's a pretty bad way to start a conversation. At the end of the day, goddamn it, I'm killing this shit. I know damn well y'all feeling this shit. I don't need your pussy, bitch, I'm on my own dick. I ain't got a power trip, who you going home with? How you doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier, now I'm driving. Where the bad bitches, huh? Where you hiding? I got the power, making life so exciting. You got the power to let power go.
But anyway, man, any last words, bro, before I shut this thing down? Because yeah, I'm about to get on out of here, bro. I'd already cooked these meals, bro. You dig?
Just one.
What?
Bang.